Yes, y'all. What's up, everybody? This is Top Shot Takes. We're back. Everyone's here. How are we doing, fellas?
Feeling good.
He's going to be back.
Do you think Dustin could have come in with lower energy there?
Well, like, I'm nervous. I'm watching the Dodger game, and I'm nervous. We're already down 1-0 here, right?
I know.
And then
now you care about baseball.
I was gonna say it must be so
only
hard
time
to wait till October.
Oh, that's it. I just have to care for a few weeks, which makes my life a little bit easier. But yeah, also I want to get into this. Yes, sir. We are definitely going to talk about that.
What are we
Don't
doing?
you worry about it, Jay Blaze.
What are we doing?
Don't you worry about it. How's that for energy, Mike? How's that for fucking energy?
I'm
You ready to go? You ready?
I'm glad you're back.
In the
Run that
first
shit
30
back,
seconds.
baby.
I'm glad
Run
you're
it
back.
Demonetized in 30 seconds.
Anyone who Also, listen, if you put your money on Dustin being the first one to swear tonight, go ahead and cash in your 25-1 bet.
Yep.
I don't know if this is going to show up, but oh no. Oh, I can't share screen.
What?
All right. I need to work on this. Disregard.
Listen, we've got some fun stuff today. We've got a special guest we're going to talk about in a little bit. Yep. As last week, as we wind down, the show's just winding up. We're going to have Inside Jeb. Jeb Bush is going to come on. A Deep Threat's going to come on. I believe Kevin Forge is going to come on. We're going to be talking about some of the WNBA that's happening right now, where the Connecticut Sun. I want to say Mystics because they're in Mystic, Connecticut, whatever. They're about to get bounced. They're about to get bounced by Chicago. So there's going to be a lot of fun stuff to talk about today. But more importantly, Top Shot's been down all day long. What have you guys been doing?
Yeah, it's been down, and I've been refreshing because I've got my eyes on a few things. You and I talked about this. I was looking at a moment to sell, and a moment to buy, but I changed my mind, and I'm not going to sell that moment. It was the De'Aaron Fox Top Shot debut. I'm going to hang on to it a little bit, and I've got some ETH, right? If I don't buy something else, I'm just going to use that ETH to get what I want to buy. And I'm just going to say, fuck it and have everything. I'm just going to hold everything. Right.
Okay.
So that's my plan. However, there was something that I did purchase today. And that's a call out to earlier is Malik Monk. I bought Malik Monk's TSD.
Did you?
Yeah. I got to represent for Laker Nation. It's a 12K moment. It's
how much
40.
Is that going for?
I paid 42. I think I paid for it.
Way too much money.
Yeah, I thought the same thing too, but it actually funny never dropped really to like between us. I probably thought it was like a $20 moment, like
same,
maybe even $17, $13 moment.
I like that you said between us.
Yeah, it's between us. It's at 48 right now.
That's too high. That's too high.
It's at 48. He's okay. Here's a spicy take for you. And I tried to say this earlier. You were not on the Malik Monk train, maybe because you're not watching his games or whatever.
No. I didn't say it wasn't on the Malik Monk train.
You said you were not on it. You said, Dustin, this is your Laker Nation running wild. And absolutely it is. However, he's looked the eye test. He's looked really good. And he's dropped, I think, 17 or 18 in back-to-back games. He's going to be that instant offense we need off the bench. So much so, maybe he gets into the 6th man of the year conversation.
Oh, wow. I mean, what are the drugs you did before this?
Lakers winning games and him getting into that.
Dude,
helps.
No way. No, Malik Monk. Okay, so I like Malik Monk. I do. But what I was saying earlier is that I think they're just going to rotate whoever that guy is going to be. Sometimes it's going to be
into the starting lineup.
So, yeah, well, no, I just mean like sometimes Malik Monk's going to score 20. Sometimes it's going to be Kendrick Nunn. Sometimes it's going to be Wayne Ellington. So, like, you're just going to have random guys come out and hit threes. I like Malik Monk. I think it's nuts that it's $42. I think that, but
48.
The only thing crazier than that is that the 6th man of the year award take. That is nuts.
I didn't say he's going to win it. I said he might be in the conversation. Is what I said. He might be in the conversation. I don't know. He looks way better than everyone thought. He's going to get more eyeballs because he's on the Lakers. Look, a lot to be figured out. I'm not saying Mac McClung right here is out here.
I like that.
Getting minutes, right?
Greg, have you bought anything? I know we're going to talk about baseball, but have you bought anything in Top Shot?
I have not recently.
Yep. The only thing I went out and got today was the Nikhil Alexander Walker. I did buy another one. I think we're up to 4.
I thought about that too. It's at 28 or 20.
20. I don't know. It was 20. I got a $25 one. I don't know what.
Yeah, I almost bought another one of those too. But
you want to know how disconnected I am? When you guys were talking about your birthday packs, I was like, "What do you mean we all get birthday packs?" And Dustin was like, "No, you had to like enter a contest."
You had to like do a thing.
Completely missed. But hey, listen. Once baseball's done, I'm back in the NBA mode, baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm gonna be stacking those Tices.
And I'm so hesitant to talk about baseball yet. Do we save baseball because you have packs?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Save it.
A pack. Yeah. We'll talk baseball once the Dodgers game gets tense in the 7th.
There was a good bit that Greg had that he couldn't do the sort of stuff you needed for the birthday pack because you had to go do something in the Discord, and I think he's up to like 27 Discords that he's in. So he doesn't know what to do. And
I was thinking I could do like a Discord detox later. We can just go through my Discords. I can just leave
like, what do we leave?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's also like, why did I sign up for this one? Should I have signed up for this one? Do I still need to be in this one? I think there's a lot of that, which would help for all of us, to be honest.
You need a Discord purge. Also, Kevin said, when are our packs getting delivered? If you, I don't know who's here for the first time, but we gave away over 30 packs. I say over, it was exactly 30. 30 packs this past week, and you should be getting them next week. I think you'll be getting, or by the end of this week, possibly. So, congrats to everybody who won one of those last week. That was pretty exciting.
I know we've done this before, but Top Shot doing that is so awesome. As creators, giving us packs to give away to you guys, but also just like distributing their products so widely for their birthday. That's pretty rad.
Do you want to know? Oh, go ahead, Dustin.
I was just going to continue on that real quick. Also, that we finally kind of made it because we got included in that to give out packs, right? For the longest time. This would have been a perfect opportunity to continue the bit where they're like, nah, they don't get any. And then we come on, we got some mic rants going, but we didn't have to do that this time. So it was kind of nice. And shouts to the community. That's all you guys for, on Twitter, you're tagging people and you're commenting on us. Like all of that has helped. And we just gave everything back to you guys. So it's everything to you.
Do you know? You know what my favorite take was though? That I saw on Twitter throughout this whole like happy birthday Top Shot week. Someone was like, "Well, what's this gonna do to the market? All of these packs getting thrown out into the community." I was like, "You've got to be kidding me! You've got to be kidding me!" I saw that happen a few times, and I was like, "Awesome! I love this!" Like a bunch of people who have been in this at the beginning are getting rewarded while publicity's happening. Like, well, yeah, but my $6 moment might be worth $5 for a couple minutes. It was like, hell yeah.
It's so annoying. Like it's always the Debbie Downer, the wet blanket. Like, what are you doing? Just stop. They're trying to do something nice. Just shut up. Just stop.
Just shut. Wait. Oh, hold on. There it is.
Right?
Shut up.
Yes.
I said it politely, but that's how I really felt.
Yeah,
right.
That's how I feel. It was pretty cool though, and it seems like the announcements keep coming. Like tons of breadcrumbs about the NFL, which is fun. And like Series 3 is just like right around the corner. We have a W drop tomorrow, which is pretty exciting. Run it back.
Greg, did you hear that? There's a pack drop tomorrow.
I did know that.
Okay,
I saw it. I saw it from an actually Jeb Bush tweet.
Oh wow.
Tomorrow. Wow. And I think it was tweeted 8 hours ago, and I saw it 2 minutes ago. But I'm right up there. I'm back on course, baby.
Yeah,
I love it. Well, it's not just going to be the three of us today. We're very excited for a guest. Wait, everyone's hair is on point today. Oh, look at that. That was well done.
You got that.
Well
so
done,
our guest today, it's someone who I've never personally met before, but we know each other through Twitter. Super supportive of my tweets, both the good ones and the terrible ones. But he's deep in the Top Shot streets and then also deep in the NFT streets. So we would like to welcome the founder of Wallaroo Media, Brandon Doyle. Brandon, thank you for joining us.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
How you doing?
Happy to be here. I'm actually shopping on my laptop right now on Top Shot. So you guys got me in the mood, and I realized I didn't have a THT moment, and somebody sent it to me. And I was like, I should probably have one of those. So I'm getting 2 of them now. And then a Jordan Poole
Hell yeah.
after put it up the other day, So that's what I'm doing.
You got to have Jordan Poole right now. Jordan Poole's like the sexy guy. Everybody's going to have Jordan Poole. He's going to, especially because it's preseason and everyone's losing their mind. Like they score like 25. Yeah, he scores 25 points in a preseason game. And everyone's like, I get. Same thing with Malik Monk. Same thing. He has like a good preseason game. We're like, I guess I got to spend as much money as I got.
Yep.
Brandon, tell us a little bit. Like, what's your Top Shot journey been like?
I started like on Christmas Day, which is kind of early, but not that early.
That's early.
That's way earlier than all of us. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. So that's when I started, and I bought some LeBron moments, and then some like NBA Finals from the previous year. You know, the Florida season. So, and then I just got hooked because you can kind of start to see real cards, right?
Let's go. Let's go.
What are those?
Here?
I don't want to tip over my desktop.
That's fair.
Anyway,
all right, I think you see
real cards. I've been collecting cards, real cards, since I was like 5, and I still have all of them. I've never sold any card that I've ever bought, and I probably have. And it's always been mostly basketball. And I probably have literally, well, for sure over 100,000 cards, if not like a few 100,000 cards.
It's a lot.
And yeah, it's a lot of cards. And,
is it baseball, basketball? What is it?
Mostly basketball. Yeah, mostly basketball. Some baseball, some football, maybe a little hockey, but mostly basketball. Yeah, and for a kid, I always made decent money, because I was always trying to make money so I could buy more cards. And that's where all my money went. And then when I was old enough to drive a car, I spent a little bit of money on a car, and then the rest still went towards cards. Luckily, it ended up working out, right? But
yeah,
my parents thought I was an idiot. So
did Top Shot then like immediately click for you around Christmas when you saw it? You're just like, oh, hell yeah.
I was so mad that I didn't see it earlier than Christmas. So yeah, I gobbled up a decent amount, and I mean, I wish I would have got even more. And then obviously, I think it was probably anyone who got in before the dip of the springtime probably was sort of emotionally, a little bit distraught to some manner. Just with
as polite as you could put it.
Yeah, but no, I haven't stopped. So I like the WNBA stuff. I've already purchased some of those and some packs, and I keep buying more moments. But I'm very much the type of person that, like, when the season gets going, that's when I get more into it. And then when it's off season, I just don't do it as much. So even though the prices are better in the off season, but whatever.
It's true.
So yeah,
I feel like
I have a good amount. No, I was going to say my collector score, but that might be showboating. So maybe I shouldn't say it. I don't know if that's something that you like.
Dude,
flex it.
Baby. What are we working
I actually don't even know what a good collector score is, but mine's 63.56.
You're doing all right. You're doing all right.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So you must have a lot of
206.
You must have a lot of Series 1 then. 206? Series 1? How much Series 1 do you have if you started in Christmas? Or were they on Series 2 at that point?
I think they just barely started Series 2, but probably most of mine are Series 1.
Nice. I was gonna so what I wanted to know, what are, like, I feel like we asked this a lot. Is there something that you got that you're like, oh hell yeah, I'm so pumped I got this when I got this. This is like, I'm keeping this forever. And then on the flip side of that, is there something you bought that you're like, oh dear God, this was a huge mistake?
I'm trying to pull this up so I can plug it in. The one that I got that maybe was a mistake. Sure, maybe I overpaid for an Anthony Edwards rookie. When he started getting hype after LaMelo went out, So whatever, I made a mistake there, but I can live with that. I think the price will come back eventually, but I'll always have this one, this LeBron.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah,
that is nice. Oh, look, let's go full again.
I memorialized this moment. So if I sell it, I'm trying to get the glare off. If I ever sell it, I'll still have this, but I don't think I'll ever sell it. So
Is that one of the official? Is that was it Unique Objects? What's the brand?
Yeah. Infinite Objects.
Infinite Objects, right. So that's one of the official ones. I've never actually seen one in real time.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So anyway, I guess that was the Anthony Edwards one was maybe my biggest mistake, but yeah, this LeBron one I'll always love.
I don't know that it's a mistake. I'm huge on Edwards. I think it's still a win, right? Like you might have overpaid. I definitely overpaid on a LaMelo Rising Star, but am I mad at having a LaMelo Rising Star rare? I don't think so. I think I'm okay to hold it. Look, you could have overpaid for a Terrence Ross TSD that Greg and I did, severely overpaid. That might not be. That might sting a little bit more than having an Anthony Edwards to hold a little bit longer. So I think you're probably okay.
Yeah. No, I think so too. I think he's got a lot of potential still, and I think that Top Shot. I think that I was listening to you guys, when I was in the green room, and people complaining sometimes about the floor prices or whatever.
Yeah.
But like as like a long time, I'm 37. So I've basically been collecting cards for 30 years. When you hold actual cards, it's never been a thing to like always check what the floor price is on your card.
Right.
That's been something that we do.
You would do it once a year when you got a Beckett. You get like a Beckett magazine, you check it one time, and then you wouldn't check it again until the next time you go to Beckett.
Yeah. So people are too short-sighted. I think just with the stock market, how it's been going, and with crypto, like people are just so used to instant gratification when they should look at it more like passion. They love it. They have fun. And hopefully you can make good money, but it might not be like a skyrocket. Sometimes it will be, but sometimes it'll be like this or whatever. And sometimes it'll be like that.
Right. I think that goes back to what you were saying too, where like a lot of people got into it when like the hype was there and it did feel like a skyrocket. And then eventually the rocket stopped and everybody's like, wait, hold on. This wasn't the thing I signed up for. I signed up for the rocket. But what's been cool, I do think in the long term, it'll be good for a lot of the people that got in when they did, because they've experienced the valley of it all, and seeing it come back up a little bit. We're like, it's a little bit easier to enjoy it right now because we're like, holy shit, look, we're in the green again.
Oh, is this cameo?
We getting a cameo?
Cameo.
Or is it?
I don't know what's happening.
I banned my from coming in here.
Hold on.
Looks like somebody's playing dress up, maybe.
This is good. This is elaborate.
What is happening?
This is actually a 3-act play.
So there's more coming. What's happening? Everyone's waiting, Wes. I don't know what's going on.
That's all right. Well, listen, we'll get back. There's so many cameos happening at the same time.
What's happening? What do you got, Brandon? Who's popping out?
No, my show. I put on Winnie the Pooh, so
you're good to go.
Yeah.
What do you got going on here, Wes?
You're good to go for the length of a Winnie the Pooh episode.
Bad hair day.
It's bad. He said it's bad hair day.
Incredible.
That's what it is.
It's the movie Tangled.
Well done. He said the floor is lava, so he's jumping from pillow to pillow.
Nice.
That's his bit for tonight.
This is pretty good.
Well done, Wes. On the fly thinking.
It's elaborate, man.
So, Brandon, I know that obviously, like, you were in the Top Shot streets pretty early, and then you, just based on your Twitter alone, it seems like you're pretty deep in the NFT space to begin with. What was the transition between that? Were you already in NFTs before, or did you go from Top Shot as your intro to this crazy NFT world?
No, I think Top Shot is what really got me into it. Like I was aware of CryptoKitties and CryptoPunks before, January of this year. But yeah, I think Top Shot is what, and the same goes for many people, right? I think Top Shot is what got me into NFTs, and I'm glad it did. I wish I would have jumped on certain NFTs earlier, obviously, but that's good for everybody. But I think in the year 2030, when you tell someone that you got into NFTs in 2021, they're not going to say, oh, well, was it March of 2021 or October of 2021? They're just going to be like, oh, wow, 2021, you've been in it. You're one of the OGs, So I think that's what it's like in, 4 years even, but especially a decade from now. So I think anyone that's getting into NFTs right now, whether it's Top Shot or other NFTs on OpenSea or whatever, yeah, that you're super early, and if it works out long term, it's going to be great financially.
Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, because even right now, when we're talking about the timeline of things, where like a week feels like a year, and so when you forecast that out 7-10 years, whatever it is, you're right. Like no one's staying months.
And we share that take with Top Shot, and I think we always have, where it's like we're arguing the semantics of Series 2 versus Series 1 versus Series 3, but in 10 years, it's going to be like, oh, holy shit, you have that many Series 2 moments or that many Series 1 moments. So we're totally on the same page. And that's why we're called Team Hold, baby.
And Top Shot, I think they do a good job at listening to their community. And I'm sure they've seen people in the community talk about how, maybe supply, they're not happy with supply getting diluted. So I'm sure just by more and more moments coming out, but I think there's two lenses here. One, obviously Top Shot is a company, so they still have to make money.
Right.
So they're still going to always have more moments that come out. So it's on the collector to look at what sets to collect, what particular moments have long-term staying value, right? But I also think that Top Shot's going to continue to innovate. They obviously keep raising more and more money, and find ways to reward the community and the smart collectors in the community.
Yeah, I think they've done a really good job. Like the thing that I appreciate the most is they've found that there's like different ways to play the game, which is kind of fun. So if you are someone who is like really into these like these challenges, or like finding different ways to collect, or like I'm going to collect all the floor moments, so that way if the price rises, like everything rises. Versus like trying to figure out like specific players that they really like. There's just like a lot of different ways to interact with the platform, which I think is pretty cool. I think it speaks to their creativity and ingenuity moving forward. And it makes you feel good about like as new people come on, there's going to be different ways to play the game. I think it's exciting.
Yeah, that's a good point, because I saw someone recently, like last week or something, did an analysis on every pack that's ever been dropped. And did you guys see that on Twitter somewhere?
No, I don't think I saw that.
It's pretty cool. I'll see if I can find it. But they did analysis of every pack that has ever dropped on Top Shot and what the price was, and then like what the average value was of if you bought that pack. And literally every single one, except for one of the more expensive ones, is in the green, and they're all in the green by like a solid amount. So like that could be a strategy. Obviously you can't get every pack because sometimes there's not enough, but you could just go packs. You could just go floor. You could bet on players like Jordan Poole and kind of go all in on him and just get 20 of he only has one moment right now, but get 20 of them.
Right.
And hope that it turns out, Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. Someone saying in the chat that was John. I think John Boy Beats. I'm assuming that's who that is the one who put that together, that little graph, or that chart of the pack openings. It's pretty cool. He's usually the spreadsheet god, so that makes sense if it was him.
Shout out John Jones, baby.
No, not John Jones.
No, I know. Call back.
Yeah, but was it clear enough? Was it clear enough, or were we crediting somebody else?
They're the same person in my mind.
Now, what other stuff are you into right now in the NFT space? Like as you've explored some other stuff, like what are you messing around with, or what aren't you messing around with, based on your reaction when I said that?
Yeah. I go for almost every project that I can that I think is unique in any way, whether it's the team is really solid, or if they actually have a legit roadmap, or perhaps better yet, they've already started to do something versus they just say they're going to do something. Maybe if the art is like super cool, or obviously back to the team, if they've already proven themselves in the past to deliver value and to take care of their community, then I like to bet on them too. So some of the like higher end ones that I am a fan of would obviously be Bored Apes. So I've won each of their things. The Meta Hero is one that's been getting more hype lately. I'm really big on there.
A lot of hype.
Yeah. So I really like their project. And then Artifact, which is actually based here where I am in Utah. They're pretty cool, and they've done some really cool collabs. So those are more like higher ones where the entry point's a little higher. But on the lower ones, like, I don't know, it's hard. I feel, I don't know, maybe a bit braggadocious in saying that, like, I have a Cool Cat and a Cryptodes and like all these, but I got them all when they were like 1 ETH or less.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm just going out and dropping 10, 20 ETH on these things, you know? So I think it's important to really, if you want to get into NFTs, to either have to be super in the Twitter NFT space or the Discords to find like the alpha and find what is the next project that's going to kill it. So like Mechaverse dropped today. Well, they dropped the raffle today. And so I got in on the raffle, but I don't know if I'll get chosen. We'll find out tomorrow. But that one's at 0.2 to mint it. And you could mint up to 2. So I chose 2. So we'll see tomorrow if I get it or not. But I bet the floor on those, once they are selling on OpenSea, is going to be like at least 2 ETH. So you're going to 10x your money right away.
Yeah, it's crazy. That one has like a ton of excitement behind it. And are you working on something too yourself, right? Are you putting together a little project?
Yeah, so I'm on one. It's called Dirt, DRRT. So, and I was drawn to them because I think it's a really unique model. So the team, the rest of the team, other than me, has worked in the music label, record label industry for 20 years. And so they already have artists signed to their label, and they're always signing new artists. So now what they're doing is they're bringing those artists basically into the metaverse via NFTs and a token. So all the royalties that the label gets off of the artists is going to be basically put into the tokens that you get as the NFT holder. And then they're going to work to integrate their NFTs, which are like these cool robots that you can have like music videos on their faces, into other metaverse projects, which I think is smart that they're not trying to build their own metaverse, because that's a huge undertaking, right?
Yeah.
So they're going to go into other ones and say, hey, let's handle the music side of your metaverse with our robots, with our artists, with our music, and then, you know, again, continue to share in the royalties that way. So that one hasn't launched yet. It launches next week on Wednesday.
Oh,
so,
nice.
Yeah, feel free to join. Not financial advice. Do your own research. All that.
Of course.
But,
or as we like to say, hold on, let's go. We got a little video drop while you're on here. So none of this is financial advice. Do what you love what you do. Something like that, right? There we go. Disclaimer. You can no longer be sued.
Next Wednesday. And on Twitter is We Are Dirt, DRRT. So
nice.
Yeah, if you're into the music space at all, then I think you'd really love this project.
Definitely.
Sorry, go ahead, Greg.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, we've had some folks come on here and talk about NFT music projects, and that's just like the idea of music in the NFT space is just, it melts my brain. So we'll definitely drop that Twitter link in our show notes after the show, so that if anyone wants to follow along, they can.
Sweet,
yeah, definitely. Because I saw actually what's the handle one more time?
We Are spelled out WEARE Dirt, DRRT. We Are Dirt.
There we go. Cool. All right, I'll drop that there in a second so people have it. Awesome, man. Thanks for coming on, and just, we're always like really into hearing people's NFT experience and their journey, especially because I think for a lot of us in the space and that tune into this stuff, like our first experience was Top Shot, and that kind of opened our eyes to a lot of different stuff, and the journey's been wild, right? So it's been cool seeing how people have gotten into other things. And one thing too, like, speaking about getting involved in other NFTs, it's been cool seeing, like, for me personally, but also like some other people in the group using some of the other NFTs to, you know, make some money and get some profit. And then a lot of people have been like throwing it back into Top Shot as well. Like, continue.
Are you talking about what Damon Fat literally said?
Oh God!
Or you get NFT like Crypto Dads by simping like Mike, and then sell them for Dapper and fuel your Top Shot collection. Did you not see?
Listen,
was that a direct callback?
No,
to that?
I didn't see that because deep down in my heart of hearts, Damon Fat can go fuck himself. So I'm comfortable coming to that conclusion on my own. But no, like I don't know. I think we all do that, right? We back
or we try to. There's unrealized gains for sure. But that's the idea of what we're trying to do. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I think that's what's really cool about Top Shot and NFTs, and they kind of operate in their own worlds, but also together, because a lot of people that make money in Top Shot, they put it back into Top Shot, and people that make NFTs, they just buy more NFTs.
Right.
So as long
or vice versa, or sometimes they cross over, right? Like it's a whole somewhat connected universe, but it's fun to see when that happens.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
Well, listen, if this allows me to share a screen,
it should.
Hold on. I need 2 seconds.
Awesome. I like that you set that up for the transition, and then
because if I just shared the screen out of nowhere, it'd be awkward. So I had to preface it to see. If it worked.
The chat is saying about this one here. Kieran saying that John Collins just baptized Jared Allen. I immediately went to Twitter. I'm trying to find it. I'm gonna interrupt you, Greg. There's a tweet from the Atlanta Hawks Twitter. This is all it says. Oh my John Collins. Look at this. I need to see this highlight. As soon as we can get it, I'm pulling it up.
I also just shared the link to the Twitter handle for We Are Dirt, so check that out. You can find that in the chat.
Nice.
Greg, how are we doing? How are we doing?
Greg, did you figure it out?
Did not figure it out. This will have to be a rain check. I was going to give our guest the customary badges, the Team Hold Top Shot badges, but if you guys have noticed, my Wi-Fi has been crisp, and that is because I have a new computer. But
it is. I got to say, it is much better.
Are you not logged? Are you not like that? Should be a new computer thing, though. You're not logged in.
It's a longer story.
Okay, all right, great.
It's classic, Greg. What do you want?
We'll tweet it out.
Yeah,
we'll tweet it out.
Yeah, we'll send it by snail mail, Brandon, so we make sure you get that.
You'll get it for Series 4 of Top Shot, for sure.
Oh man, well, thank you so much for coming on, dude. Really appreciate it. It was really nice meeting you.
Thanks for having me. Top Shot.
Top Shot for life, baby. All right, so everybody go check out We Are Dirt. We threw that into the chat. Go follow Brandon on Twitter. Brandon, thanks again, man, for jumping on.
Hey, thanks. See you guys.
See ya.
Thanks. See ya.
I like to think that Greg kicked himself there, right?
I mean, deservedly so, I would say.
Incredible work by Greg, really. I mean, it's a good thing he's getting married in like 2 weeks. I feel like maybe his head's elsewhere, that sharing screen is so tough, you know?
We're both we're both talking about it.
Yeah.
And I just don't know what happened. Greg, we're back.
Greg, what do we do? Do we refresh?
I had to restart Firefox, but we are good, baby.
Yeah, you can share screen again?
I think I can. Let's go.
Wow.
That was my test.
Do you?
It already happened.
Yeah. All right.
Thanks for that, Greg.
Yeah. Thanks, Greg.
Listen, some things don't change. Technology doesn't change something.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
All right, I'm uploading a video. I would share screen, but I'm uploading it just so we can. I think everyone might need to see it full screen.
This is the dunk.
Yeah. Right. So I'm gonna. So everyone's gonna be off screen, ready to go. Here it is. I'm being serious. Yeah. This isn't a bit, by the way.
No, I figured it was coming.
Oh my God.
Who's that assist from? Cooper? Does it say Cooper?
Yes.
Wow.
Look at John Collins. Oh, Jared Allen.
That's really nice.
That's
really nice.
So is that gonna ever be a moment or no? Because it's preseason, right?
Unless they decide to do preseason moments, which I don't think they are.
No, they can't. They can't do preseason moments, right?
They've already done the fandom.
Fenny actually brought up a good point. That is Bradley Cooper. So thank you, Fenny.
No, yeah. How could we?
The voice of Rocket Raccoon. That's who that is.
The Star is Born.
That's how everyone knows Bradley Cooper is the voice.
Wow, what a dunk though! Jesus Christ. I mean, it's John Collins. Nice. What you expect? Let's see if his. I'm going to check out to see if his TSD is pumping. Right? People getting excited. People buying things.
Man, go for it. I hope so because I own one. I just in the same way we reacted to summer league moments. Everybody pump the brakes.
No, I agree.
Pre-season.
I'm just saying. I want to look because I feel like people are getting.
Oh yeah, no.
They're getting ready to buy. They want to buy. I mean, I did the same thing with the Malik Monk, but
I'm talking to the people.
Like
Andre Drummond had a good game yesterday. Or
no, I don't think anyone bought that.
You know what I mean?
He's at 92. His TSD.
John,
92.
Get that up. Pump it up. Hey,
Series 1 out of 4K. 92.
Can we do a Luka check? I haven't looked at that in a while. How's Luka doing? I'm getting excited.
I'll pull that up.
Wait, let me
hit the music.
test the Wi-Fi. Let me test the Wi-Fi. Let me pull it up. Let me see if we can watch moments now on my new machine.
Dude, you do look cleaner. Did you get a new camera too?
I got a haircut. Might be why.
He also just put it on actual 720p or 1080p instead of 360. So
I double checked with the new machine.
Before you do that, Greg.
Luka magic.
Dustin had 2 perfectly timed sneezes during that video. That was well done.
I knew when to hit play the video.
That was well done.
Look at this.
You're getting better and I'm getting worse.
Perk, baby. Shout out Perk over on Twitch.
All right, that's
I like that we're just looking at your moments too. We're not checking it on the marketplace. We're looking at the stuff that Greg has.
That's right. All 2.
Yeah, look at Perk's just actually dunking on us. Look, I have AirPods here. I don't want to connect them to my computer
because it usually sucks.
I like connecting it to my phone. I don't want it to juggle.
Let me tell you, I miss my cords so much. I ran these through the washing machine, so they don't work anymore. Did you really? But if I want to buy another, but they're like $50 because Apple sucks.
They really?
Sponsors Apple. I don't actually know. I didn't look. I just assumed they were very expensive.
Wait,
so what am I doing? I'm gifting this to Perk.
Can we? I just want to check the price.
Yeah, thanks. That's what we're doing.
15.5, huh?
Oh.
Is this the first time you're seeing this, Greg?
First time I'm clicking it. All right, 4.475 ETH.
If somebody makes us an offer for 10 ETH, I'll sell it.
Click on the dollar amount, Greg.
No, that's not true. 30 ETH.
Now click on select and buy.
There we
Look
go.
at how smooth
There's
this
more.
is running.
There's more for list. There's more for sale.
15.
Oh,
wait, but it goes from 15 to what? Oh, 17 or 19. I can't really see that. 15, 19, 20. Okay, guys, somebody buy Raymundo's and then we're cooking.
For a mere 4.458 ETH.
It does make you think that things are a little bit cheaper. I think because so many people have gotten accustomed to ETH.
Yeah.
That you're like, I'm spending, 1 ETH on a avatar or whatever.
We're cooking. That's gonna get to 50K in Series 3.
That's the best. We might need a song, rock and or roll. We might need a song about Jita and just being deep in the Top Shot streets.
Nothing will be
so deep.
Nothing will
breaking
be
news
than the breaking news. Yeah,
breaking news. Top Shot breaking news featuring Greg Dunbar. I think we need that.
It's honestly funny that you guys bring up Malik Monk because I was looking back at a stream to edit the THT video, and it was a stream where you guys were talking about how Malik Monk went to the Lakers, and then 10 minutes later I saw my own comment pop up that was like, "Yo, Malik Monk went to the Lakers," and you guys were like, "Oh."
Incredible,
classic.
Any videos you want to watch now that my screen is perfectly playing?
Yeah. Do you want to stream the Dodger game illegally here? See if we just.
You got any screeners? What's the? Can we have a Dodgers update? What's the score right now?
Oh, you want me to check? Let me. Kidding. 1-0 still.
1-0. Yeah.
1-0.
JT up to bat.
No one calls him JT.
I literally don't know who you're talking about.
Justin Turner.
Oh, okay. I was like JT Real Muto on the Phillies in the playoffs.
JT Money.
I guess so. Should we talk about baseball for a few minutes? Is it time? Oh wait, did we want to talk about? Was there something else we wanted to? Do we want to dunk on somebody before we moved on?
Oh, I mean, I think you've talked a little bit about it, but we, we've had people on to discuss their NFT projects here and there. Obviously, Crypto Dads and some others. But one that we do get a lot of people hitting us up and just testing the waters, see if they could come on the show, or that we would talk about them. One of our requirements is that you have to come on the show, obviously, as you guys have seen, for better or worse. And one project that came to us that Mike went back and forth with a lot was called the Richies. And obviously we've talked about it a little bit in the Discord, but that became a legit rug pull. Like I'd never fully understood what the word rug pull meant until I watched that happen in real time. Luckily, none of us bought any, and obviously we told them not to come on the stream.
Yeah, it's weird. They haven't responded to my last email that I sent them a couple days ago that said, sorry for the delayed response. Would love to get you to talk about the show, your experience so far.
So and I was just like very casually watching all this happen, but basically they had the pre-mint and then they had the public sale and they sold like 10% of the total amount. And I wasn't following along that much, but I saw in the Discord that the founder, who was relatively anonymous, he went by Playboy, kept blaming their developer. He's like, the developer screwed me. Like he did things I didn't know, all that, which first of all, sus. Like, how do you, like, what could he possibly do? Like, right. And then when I went back to check, I refreshed to see if any more had been sold, and that site was down. The minting site was down. And then went to the Discord and it was gone. So
JT Dinger, baby. JT Money, as we call him here in the LA streets. JT Dinger. Tied up.
Awesome.
Tie game.
Awesome. Great.
What world do we live in?
Why are you hating on my Dodgers? Do you want me to show Mookie Betts, the former Boston Red Sox in all his glory, right there?
Oh man, no, it was more that Greg was in the midst of an impassioned speech, a monologue.
He hit a home run. It's playoff baseball, Greg. If there's one thing you can appreciate, it's playoff baseball. You wanted energy.
What world are we got going on? What world are we in where I'm sharing Top Shot moments cleanly and smoothly? And then talking impassionedly about NFTs, and Dustin interrupts him about baseball.
Wow.
What world is this?
JT. It says.
He Justin said that Timberlake. For you. That Ryan knows better. Ryan knows better.
All right, JT bomb.
Yeah. All right, Greg.
Anyway, long story short, it was bullshit. It was a rug pull. Bullshit. We didn't, and we specifically, and shout out to Mike for handling the communication. They refused to come on the stream. They didn't want to show their face, and we were like, goodbye.
Yeah. I mean, that's right. That's the rule. And honestly, it's less about, I mean, I would like to say it's because like, I think it's going to be a rug pull. It's more that I don't want a box with an avatar up here on a video. Like that sucks. You know what I mean?
Terrible content. You could be anyone. Yeah. You're not being pressed in terms of asking questions, and if you're struggling, no, it's just it's not a good look.
Yeah, so
I agree.
And I'm glad they suck. I have a phone number from one of them, but I'm assuming it's like a Google voice. But I mean, I don't know. Do we call it
right now? Yes, we do.
We call it live
right now.
I mean, this was I do it. You got to do it, Mike. No, this is the best part. I texted that this happened, and Mike immediately fired this out to them.
The Discord. So I had this conversation with Kelsey because this was like right after a softball game, and I showed it to her, and it made her uncomfortable immediately. And
of the email did?
Yeah, and I was like, I thought it was going to make you guys uncomfortable too, which is why I didn't run it by you first. Nah. I just sent you the sent.
I love it. I'm the guy saying call him live right now. You know what I mean?
Why not? Let's do it.
Yeah, let me just double check something real quick. I wanted to, because I want to make sure I'm calling the right number live before I do it. Hello,
it's okay. We don't have to do it. I don't want to look. Kidding? Maybe there is something real about it, but I don't know.
Okay. So the worst case, I thought about this. I thought about this before I sent the email. Okay. The worst case is that we give them an opportunity to share
and he clears the air.
That's the worst case. All right, let's see. Hold on. All right, this is the right number. So I found it right.
This is going to be our most watched video.
If anyone even answers, what are we even doing? Like,
that's my question. What are you saying?
I'll talk to him.
No. Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the odds of someone answering are so minuscule. The odds of someone answering are
it's definitely
slim to none.
But are you going to say, hey, this is Team Hold, you're live on the air?
Yeah. Well, welcome to Team Hold, you're live.
Yes. Can you do something like that along those lines? Because I immediately went to like a radio brain. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Can you give us a little something like that?
Yeah, we can do
or that. Liam, either one. Liam or the other. I'm good with either version.
I don't know where the hat is.
No, I think everyone wants the 95.5 KLOS back.
Oh, thanks for doing it. Yeah. And that's what I was gonna say. I've spent like $5,000 on make-believe classes. We're fine. We got this.
All right. Look, I'm gonna give you. Before we do it, I'm gonna do one right now. 95.5 back in the mix, and we're going right to some AC/DC. Let's get into it.
It's so good. That video is so good.
Could have been a radio host.
What's the play here? I hit call, put it on speakerphone, and then put it up to the mic.
I think that's it.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
And then
oh wait, I FaceTimed him.
Or you do that.
No.
They're gonna be one of the Squid Game masks when they answer on FaceTime.
Can you hear that?
Yeah. It's not happening.
Hello.
It's not. I just my heart just.
I want to do a radio answer. Radio voice.
Please leave your message for 719.
Boo!
Are you gonna give him a little radio host?
Hey, what's up? Welcome back to 95.5. This is Team Hold. Mike Zakarian coming at you live. We just wanted to check back in with the Richies. Richies NFT, which is a program. I think you were dropping 4,444 real NFTs. And apparently a rug has been pulled. So call us back at 911. Thank you very much.
Oh, my God.
Oh, we're all gonna die.
Damon Fat answer that would be like, "Hello, this is Damon Fat."
Mom, get out of here!
Yeah, Mom. Hang up the phone, Mom. I'm on the phone.
Mom, I'm commenting on their show right now. Leave me alone. Are the Hot Pockets ready? No, then leave me alone.
Man, somebody said what was the area code? It was a New York area code. They also told. Hold on, I want to.
Wait, no. Can you give the area code like ludicrous?
Like,
713. What you gonna do?
all right.
212.
Okay.
805.
I wish I recorded the phone call because he was just like, "Hey man, here's the thing. Like we can't show our face, but I will friend you on LinkedIn, and I'm a pretty high up in the business industry. I live in Manhattan Beach, New York City." And I was like, nobody says they live in Manhattan Beach, New York City. They would have said Brooklyn. They just actually would have said Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Also, no one says they're high up in the business industry.
I know, right?
Dustin's high up in the marketing industry, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, dude, we're actually pretty high up in the content industry.
Wow.
Kevin says the whitest Luda voice of all time.
Oh, I can get whiter.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Well, that's enough about the Richies. We've already talked about them too much.
Yep.
I guess, do we have to talk about how Omer Eats sent me 2 Celtics moments today?
Oh.
Yeah. Talk about it. Shout out Omar, who's doing our giveaway for the Lakers tickets. So that's still happening. You have a chance to win tickets to a Lakers versus Kings game on November 26th. So check our Twitter, retweet, follow. It's kind of one of those deals. But 2 tickets. He's already done a few giveaways of tickets, and we've seen people attend the games and send for preseason games. So this is a thing. You can go to a game and check it out.
Legit. This is legit. So shout him out. I just want to say, I had no interest in this. I didn't want to participate. He was in my DMs. He was like, come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. We got to put a moment on this. So I put up the Anthony Davis playoff reward that I bought right before it pumped up and then immediately came back down to earth, which was like a $200 moment. And he put up the Tatum playoff reward and a Grant Williams Top Shot debut. And the Sharks won, kid. Greg,
you know what it is?
Feeling?
He's a Laker guy. That's why he's just so confident in making his bets. That's how we are. So I get why he was in your DMs. Like, come on, bro, let's do it. I get it.
How am I feeling? We won the World Series in my eyes. We're getting swept by the Rays. Like, there's no.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh man, the best bit.
It is the best bit. We are getting swept by the Rays. I think they should do a parade.
Yeah,
I think they
absolutely.
should. I think they don't show up
For beating the Yankees.
Yeah, just do a parade. Just do a parade.
We weren't even.
Greg, can we get some Big Poppy? Can we get some Big Poppy?
Oh man. Yeah, give me a minute.
No, I want you to do it.
No, that'd be problematic.
Kevin says,
Sure.
I did it earlier because I referenced the video that you always shared. It's a really great video.
Kevin says, "Can I trade in my pack for a spot on the credits? Is this a Sopranos ending?" Oh man.
Yeah,
but yeah,
is.
it's great that the Red Sox beat the Yankees, and I have no expectations for them moving forward, but it's very exciting.
That's the W. That's the victory lap right there, right?
Yeah, there was like a shit ton of baseball, like in the NFT world announcements though in the last like 48 hours, right?
There were, yeah. Some. And that's how you make $1 million on Topps.
Sorry, guys. The bit writes itself. What do you want?
It's gold. It's gold. Greg did this.
I'm surprised you guys didn't do this during all of my Malik Monk Lakers stock.
No, we're saving it. We're saving it, baby.
This bit was my idea, so I'm happy. I'm happy about it.
Yeah.
Also, look at that just breaking news because I'm on this site quite a bit. Topps just dropped the Godzilla.
Christ.
Wow.
I have a fun story to tell about this. You could hit the credits if you want. But Greg was like, let's get these baseball packs. Let's get these Topps baseball. So I lined up. I was like, all right, he's doing it. It's timing out. It's not working. I said, no, I'm in the queue. All right. It says I'm coming up next. It gets me to my turn to buy packs. And it had me try and buy Bazooka Joe packs, not the baseball packs. It somehow redirected me to Bazooka Joe baseball packs. I was like, this site can't miss, baby. This is a winner.
Yeah.
Get on board.
My favorite thing, and Greg, you might prove me wrong in a second, but it feels like today's announcements means all of the work that's been done so far in the wax and top streets mean nothing, right? Like it's.
So I mean, here's the thing. Like we've always known that.
Yeah.
But I was so excited about the Top Shot hype and NFTs and baseball entering the NFT world. And to Topps credit, like they hustled it out very clearly. They hustled it out for people like me who love baseball and wanted to get a piece of it. Will the wax Series 1 have zero value in the future? No, I think it's going to hold value. I think it'll always be like a subsect. And Topps is, it's
still Topps.
We're yet to see what Topps does as a company. There's a chance that they get acquired. There's a chance that they get an additional license. Like, we don't know. They also have soccer, European football. So, the company, and as a collectible company, that will always continue. And then they also have 70 years of baseball cards. I don't know the legal logistics if they can put those out as NFTs, but they're doing it now. And I don't know. So yes, wax melted a little bit. Topps, of course, is not doing it, but Candy Digital is the future of MLB.
Do we
as
think
of right
Dapper
now,
ever gets involved? Do we think Dapper ever gets involved?
Hopefully. I mean, that would be amazing because what's missing right now is like the chasing the moments and like the JT home run. Like fans still can't own that. They can buy the Topps Now Cup tomorrow physically or get it in the Bunt app. But
it's funny. God, sorry.
No, that's just where that inevitably is where it's going to head when you look at the Top Shot model. Not necessarily Dapper, but moments.
Well, it is funny. Candy Digital absolutely sounds like a term for drugs. I do, my initial reaction to that was like, no, there's not, like, if Dapper's not in that game yet, it's not going to happen, right? But I do think because of the way baseball cards work, where there's like Topps, Fleer, Don Russ, that there could be multiple ones that do this, right? Yeah, Don Russ is pretty good. That there could be multiple things that can like roll similar things out. The difference, I think, are these deals that we're seeing with the players' associations, right? Like that could be the defining fact.
I think that's what everything is. The Players Association and the organization gets a cut, right? A substantial cut, and they see the money that's coming in. My pitch to whoever is going out to MLB is like,
here we go, pitch.
We have NBA. We have the proof is in the pudding. Look how much the profits we've got here. UFC is signed, NFL is signed and on the way. La Liga is signed. Get on board. I bet you NHL comes next before baseball.
You think so?
That's a guess. I feel like they can do
season.
And just try to
season alone.
Try to corner the Canadian market.
Yeah, and baseball's just always last in terms of adapting to the future.
Yeah. I do want to show, just for the sake of Candy, I do want to show they revealed the look. So they announced packs for Candy. They've been doing the Stadium Series, and now they're finally announcing packs where there's actual players and faces and all. Oh, Mike really hates this. But anyway, today they put out the
I'm sorry, are they going to be cards, or are they going to be actual plays? Or I'm going to find out right now.
You're going to find out right now. So this man I've never heard of, Gary Vaynerchuk. Just kidding, Gary V.
From Wine Library TV, right? He's from Wine Library TV.
Yeah. Let me make sure I'm sharing the audio here because there's intense music, baby.
They got this guy who reviews wine to go on the launch of this. That's wild.
Oh, there it is. Share tab audio. Okay. Can you hear
this? You got
this?
this, Greg. You got this. Yes. No, we can't hear it. Maybe hover and make sure the volume is clicked, Greg.
It's on.
No, click on the little volume icon because we're not hearing it. So it's a moment within a collectible?
Yeah, so that's what it looks like. It's not a specific moment. It's not called out as a specific moment, but this is just the intro series. And what's interesting is that it all eventually evolves into or dissolves into this like vertical version, which looks very much like a card or a Top Shot moment in some capacity. But no, it's not any specific. From what I can tell from this single video, the set, it sounds like, is going to be all-stars. So like just the all-star players, the best players. Okay. And it doesn't look like any one individual moment. It's not like saying May 23rd, 2021. Right. It's more just players. A celebration of that player. Yeah. So cool. It looks great. The play itself is like not that amplified. Like obviously it's a home run, but eventually you have to imagine that someone will move into more of a moment driven model. But for now, this follows more of the interactive video card angle. Mike, you want me to run it back for you?
Did anybody check that DM though? We get some yams. Yam sighting.
We got a DM?
Oh, we got yams.
I'm just saying it's a potato cameo.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yam cameo. Yamio.
Yamio.
Potatoes are very good for you.
Bye. You're welcome to hang.
I have nothing to say. Baseball's been out of my house for 47 days straight, and I have nothing to say about it.
I love it.
Goodbye.
This entire stream has just felt like one big. Oh, yeah! We love it. Actually, I feel like we don't talk about this often, but Greg, I feel like we need like a wedding check. How are we doing, man? How are we feeling? What's going on?
How are you feeling about the wedding, babe?
What?
How are you feeling about the wedding?
Is this really what you're talking about on your channels this evening?
Yeah, we've been talking about it for like 30 minutes.
I feel good. I feel like there's been a disproportionate amount of weight being pulled, I must say, in the planning of this thing. But yeah, I'm feeling positive.
Greg, the right move is to definitely stay quiet. Do not engage. Do not engage.
We have an out. I love that we have an out.
Dig yourself into a deeper hole.
Oh, that was incredible. I didn't expect you to make that move, Greg. I was just seeing how you were doing, how you were feeling, and
yeah,
you did that.
No, I'm feeling great.
Wait, we still have other things to get into? I know we have Discord, whatever you called it.
Let's put that on. Let's put that on hold.
I have some nonsense. This is a shenanigan show. Let's be honest. All right.
Yeah.
So I've got these 2 Project 70 packs. Right. They came in the mail. It's a birthday gift for Bobby, my buddy Bobby. It was his birthday, and
who watches the show?
Shut up, Bobby. Is that Bobby Gorgeous?
It's Bobby Bell. He watches
Bell.
it sparingly. But there's 2 of them, so I bought one for him. I bought one for myself. The reason why I'm saying let's open it on here, it doesn't matter. It is what it is, but there might be a rare version in one of these. So I figured let's find out. And we're ripping packs. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out Roy, man. Hey, I also want to say,
appreciate that.
While we rip these packs, a couple things. If you haven't signed up for VIP yet, you got to do it. It's very cool. It's very cool to do it. Only cool people are doing it. So
it's coming apart.
The credits. So the credits that you've now seen ad nauseum. At the end, it does scroll, and it's gonna be all our VIP members. So
yeah,
yes,
it'll continue.
At some point, you'll see it.
As long as we don't hit end before it reaches that point, but maybe we'll have the credits. It will say, when you see this, hit the end button. Maybe it'll say that on the credits.
Maybe.
All right, I'm ripping it open. All right, so I already showed this
Nerdbird
earlier.
Nerdbird brings up a good point.
Oh yeah, the yams. This was the I already showed this one, but this was the Mookie Betts one. It's the Snoop Dogg version, right?
That right there.
West Coast Snoop Dogg.
I can't hear.
So I had to get that.
Give me this.
All right, we're opening it up.
Hey, Aubrey.
Hi.
All right, here we go.
I don't think it's a special one, but
well, you're opening up real cards. What has this channel turned into? What's happening?
So this is Daryl Strawberry, and it's an MF Doom variation of it, which is pretty cool. It's like got this 80s sort of style to it, but it's a Daryl Strawberry, which is one of my favorite players.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hi, Mr. Nerdbird.
That's nice.
We love Nerdbird.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Who's that? Is that by an artist? That is a very cool.
Yeah, it is an.
Is
I don't know.
Potato needed for this or something?
Yeah, it's good luck. It's good luck, Potato.
There's a second one too. Sometimes there might be a variation. I doubt I'm gonna get anything.
It's wild how these are things. Is it the same thing?
It's the same thing, yeah. So it's not a variation. You can get like a foil version or something, but it's still pretty cool. I like the MF Doom of it all. And
John Nodder.
Yeah, shout out John Nodder.
John Nodder.
John Nodder.
John Nodder. Welcome.
There we go. Great contribution to the stream.
Listen, Ryan, I cook a lot of potatoes, and I don't know why it must be a Wednesday night thing that happens in this house, but like
it makes sense.
A1 Andy would pump in my bag.
Wow. Listen, we've been working out.
Yeah,
Greg can almost lift as much as me now.
That's the trainer life, right?
Not
life.
in the wedding planning department.
It's been a lot of leg day for Greg, right?
Oh yeah. He has a lot to live up to. He has to grow like 5 feet. First of all,
I'm ripping a pack. Hold on.
Okay.
Are you done? Are you staying?
I guess
you can stay.
You keep calling me over here, man. But like I don't.
I thought you were gonna walk away with my headphone. No, you can stay.
God.
You can stay.
See you later. I'm really cooking now.
I'm gonna rip a pack.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
What
a wild ride this stream has been.
This stream has been chaos.
Here we go, baby. Check out this animation.
Honestly, from start to finish, it's been chaos too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look at this anime. This is nice. This is nice.
You can't hear the electro. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Okay, there's 8
That's
of
a rare.
These. I feel like we've gone down this path before, and it was like 25 more moments to go. So there's 8.
Is that JR? Is that JR?
No, Jesus.
It's funny because this is my bit with basketball, and I didn't realize how frustrating it is when you're an actual fan. So I apologize, but I'm not going to stop.
Wait, this is rare too.
Yeah.
You don't like this one?
I'm not. No, I mean, Jose, honestly, Series 2 does not have the same star power as Series 1. So he is actually one of the best players in the set, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But the rarities are not, they're not as coveted as Top Shot. I'll say that.
So wait, I have a question, Greg, because
I don't think this will be the least.
There's an exact version of this, more or less, on wax. Right?
Series 1. So it's the same style. but just different players.
So does that mean we have the original first ever set on wax that should, in theory, be more valuable than this? Or is this more valuable because it's on Topps own platform?
No, Series 1. Series 1 has more stars. It's on wax. There's rumors and talk about a bridge eventually to the new platform. There's rumors about a bridge to OpenSea, which would be nuts and actually would probably be the one thing that puts this into a pretty high value range. But the way that Topps is moving is not very fast. So who knows?
Wow.
Got it.
Anyway, all right, I'll speed this along.
Oh, you're
Baseball is fun. This is okay. Neil Diamond Hands. I can't see the click button. All right. See, here's a super rare. Keston Herrera.
Wait, the last one was just a caption. Baseball is fun.
It was like a team card.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Who's HR, Dustin? What player is HR? Hanley Ramirez.
Oh yeah, R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Well, he's not dead, but he's dead. To
Did the last one actually say baseball is fun?
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is a good one. He's a prospect, right?
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh,
You
Epic.
just
See,
sold me.
I got
You
an
just sold
Epic.
me on
Epic
this.
is
Platinum.
Epic. This is a standard pack. I got an Epic. Cardinals. Hope this is not a bad sign for the Dodgers.
Wait, how do you say it,
Rios,
Dustin?
Doyers.
The Doyers. And a Christian Arroyo, baby. Batting ninth for the Red
fucking
Sox last night.
Christian Arroyo.
Is Jaron Duran anything yet?
No.
Okay,
I'll
great.
get there.
I like
No,
that it
he's-
just says, hold on, go back. Can you go back to that real quick?
There is
Baseball is
baseball's
fun.
That's Hunter
Go back-
Renfro.
Go to the screen just before that.
Wow.
You got in all caps. Look at that font up there.
Yeah.
What is that? You
This
got
is
8 cards.
I made this site on Squarespace.
Yes. Where's the beta sign? Because holy smokes.
Also, Honus
Yes.
Ragnar is funny. Wow.
Anyway, here we go. Let's open all 20 of these bad boys right now.
No, you're gonna get Bundesliga. Hey, so let me do like a quick rundown. We're not getting into giveaways yet because I feel like we got to mess with Top Shot a little bit more. But just so, actually, it's probably almost time for giveaways. We have Tobias Harris, we have a Marcus Smart, we have a Michael Carter Williams, and a Mo Bamba being given away today. We got 4 Moms to give away from the community. Which is
Great.
exciting. I'll also say too, and I should have had this link ready to go, but we are doing one other giveaway probably next week. So we've been doing a promo with Underdog Fantasy. You've probably seen some of our streams where we've been doing some best ball. But if you sign up for Underdog using promo code HOLD, I'm going to drop a link in the chat right now. You not only do you get $10 free when you deposit $10 from Underdog, but you get put into a giveaway for a moment of up to $150 that we're probably going to do next week. And if you're a VIP, you get 2 shots at it. We'll throw another one in there. So if you sign up using the promo code, take a screenshot of it, drop it in the Discord. We have a whole channel dedicated towards it, and we'll do that next week. And
Did you already include the question in it? Sorry, Mike.
The question
In the form for the giveaway?
No. The link that I just dropped was for Underdog.
Okay, got it. Okay.
We haven't done the form yet.
Okay.
Well, you got a question?
We can get to it. You can finish the thing. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm making the form right now, so just send me a question.
Okay.
Yeah. Drunk Tree says he kicked my butt in Underdog today. I've been doing a lot of Underdog. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh,
So
Marcus Smart, baby.
So you set you do your draft for best ball, you set it and then forget it for the whole season, right?
Yeah. So that's it.
Yeah.
So
It's like
those
Ron
payouts,
Popeil set it and
and it
forget
costs $5. So those payouts won't happen until the end of the season.
Till the end of the season, yeah. So you just $5 goodbye. Yeah, I know. I'm so
into that.
sorry. I'm sorry, Royman. I know some of you outside of the U.S. We're going to develop an international app for sure.
Yeah, find us an international sponsor, you cowards.
No, we're going to create one.
This is the question I was thinking. I saw this on Twitter. It's from Action Network HQ.
What?
What does it look like Jason Kidd does for a living?
He is acting as the Pawn Stars guy in like a Lifetime movie.
Best I can do is $15. Best I can do is $15.
Right?
Back in the 18th century, what people used to do is they would have to bring these things with them, and it would, right?
Yeah. He looks like the first guy killed in a bowling mafia movie.
Absolutely. So I nominate this to be the question for the giveaway, but I wanted everyone to have context.
Who do you think that is, and what do you think he does for a living?
That looks like a mixture between the pit bull and the guy from Breaking Bad who was the cop.
Dean Norris.
Yeah, Dean Norris.
Yeah.
Dean
And for a
Pitbull.
living,
And
I
Pitbull.
think he.
What does he do
I mean,
for a
he's
living?
wearing some sort of sports bowling shirt,
Yeah.
and his shoulders are huge.
Yeah.
I feel like he maybe carries people for a living.
Or kills them. Yeah, it might be one of the two.
Is
That's
my guess.
bad.
Yeah.
That's
So-
crazy.
Okay.
I think that's a question for the people.
That's a good one. That is a good one.
Also, one comment that we missed very early, and I had it saved, but I think it's gone now, was Jay Worley said that Ronda Run was sloshed.
Oh
He
yeah, I
specifically
saw
called
that.
it
I
out.
saw that too. See, I just got here. Ronda Run is slosh tonight. Is it? Can you
So-
confirm Ronda Run? Can you confirm?
Yeah, let us know.
She's typing words.
Someone, I
love
have an answer from not our community, from the Twitter community of what he does for
Okay.
it, and it's pretty fucking good. And I wish we would have thought of it. You guys ready?
Yep.
I don't have friends. I have family. Right?
That's
pretty
pretty
damn good.
That's pretty good. Mark Lim's comment made me think of Brian Colangelo.
Yeah, wait, hold on. I got to bring it back up.
Former
What is going
former
on with that call?
GM of the Sixers who created burner accounts for this. Yeah, it's a wild. Is this a real shirt or is this photoshopped on?
No, I think this is a real image.
No, is it? Oh, the Photoshop job on that was hilarious. Is that a Photoshop?
I don't know. I found it on the internet, man. I don't
It's
know
a
what to tell you.
crazy. That's a crazy shirt. That's a crazy shirt. I love this. I love the development of Jay Worley and Randa Run. Yeah,
I
so
like to imagine a world where that's not photoshopped, Mike. So let me.
No,
have that.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I hope that's not photoshopped. All right. We have as we get ready for the giveaway. Shout out Chicago Sky won today. They eliminated Connecticut. I love watching Connecticut lose. I really do. Something deep down in my heart about that state. I like seeing it go down. So, but are we lining up for the W drop tomorrow?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Can't wait.
W
Greg's
drop.
muted.
Any other Top Shot related? Like, what are? We can talk about this while we put the form together. What are you guys doing right now on Top Shot? Because I was texting you guys. I'm going back and forth on like. There's some stuff. I actually just sold an Anthony Davis. That playoff moment, I just sold that. But like, are we selling stuff to go buy some other stuff? Are we selling stuff to have Dapper ready to go? Are we just standing pat? Like, what are we doing?
Well,
Greg,
I didn't
I'll let you
realize
take
these.
it away.
I didn't realize these things play. I've been looking at with my bad Wi-Fi, just images this whole time. So a whole new world. No, I've remained pretty stagnant. Obviously, I've jumped into as many pack drops as I can. Got the W run it back, but overall, I'm interested to see what happens with NFL and if it comes this season, or even before Series 3, and it'll undoubtedly pull from the same wallet. So my mind right now is like, I want to get in on NFL at the beginning, and I want to have the Dapper for it. That said, I look at my Top Shot collection and I'm happy with it, and I don't really want to part with much of it. The majority of it, if I parted with it, would be like $4 or $5. But,
Yeah.
you know, I still believe what I believed in the beginning, which is that we'll look back at Series 2 and Series 1 and be like, holy shit, you were early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we
I'm
go
on the
like
same thing.
same thing?
Yeah.
So two things. Are first, run it back. Are you just like, I'm gonna get in line, I'm gonna hope I get one? Are you of the mindset of like, I want to have Dapper ready to go to try to get multiples of these depending on what the moments are? Like, what are your thoughts on run it back?
I think once I see who's in it, then I will chase it. I think I'm going to still go by what I collect, what I love. We know that Dwayne Wade's in it. Dwayne Wade's a great player. I don't know if I get it. If I pack it, cool, I'll be happy. I don't know that it's one that I'm going to go out and chase. So I think I need to see who's in the run it back. If it's affordable, somewhat relatively speaking, I'll try to make some moves. But I'm kind of where Greg's head's at. I don't want to sell anything. I don't want to part with anything. I was looking at flipping some of the other stuff. Like we talked about the Dwight. I got it cheap. It's went up and I considered flipping it and I held off. I got the De'Aaron Fox. I considered flipping it and I yanked it because I don't want to keep dumping random Series 1 moments. I feel like there's still value in it, even if it's like players you don't love or maybe they don't pan out. De'Aaron Fox still has potential, et cetera, yada, yada, yada.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, I don't know that I'm in a place to sell. So the wrong answer for me, which is what I'm doing, is I'm just buying more, which is like not an easy thing to do. But
yeah,
I feel like I need to just keep doing that. I'm actually looking at, I've got some Dapper left over after I've made a few purchases. And I was like, which one of these do I buy? So I'm interested. What do you think on that too? You ready for some names?
Yeah, hit me with some names.
I got a few names. I just looked at a price range and said, what would matter? Or it's none of these. I don't know if that I'm convinced on any of them, but this would likely be a purchase for maybe a flip or what have you. Because as I'm looking at it again, some of these, the mint count is like 1,500, and I just keep thinking in my head, that's pretty damn small, right? Yeah. Like when we get way beyond this, to have whatever it is, as long as it's Series 1, it's a TSD, and it's 1,500 of them. Mm-hmm. I don't want to say despite no matter who the player is, but as long as they were a good player, it feels like it should probably have some value. So, Paul George TSD at a 4K, it's 185. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a huge Paul George guy, so I don't know what to make of it. Emmanuel Quickly's in the same price range, 4K, multiple badge. Yeah. LeBron James playoff moment. It's Bron. I already said I don't love it because it's the playoffs that Laker fans don't care about.
Right.
Alex Caruso Series 1 block TSD out of 1,500 for 129. I don't know. Those are some of the things that I'm like, do I want any of these? Do I stack? Yeah. Do I buy 3 more Nas? Like, I don't know.
I think the Paul George is the one that sticks out as like a good buy.
That was the one that I was leaning towards only because I think he's going to play well. He'll probably make the All-Star team. If I don't want it, I could probably sell it for maybe double, right?
Yeah, and he's the only good basketball player. Not good but like he's the only like great basketball player listed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's at least a star and made an All-Star team.
Right. Yeah. That's kind of what I would do. That's what I would do there. Although I don't hate the Nah thing, but
I did mention LeBron James too, by the way. We should say that I did mention him. So
but you mentioned it basically being like, no thanks.
Yeah, it was that. Yeah, I don't love the moment itself. Yeah. It's a cool dunk, but I just don't. It's a time we want to forget.
Yeah,
you guys have talked about this probably before on the Marketplace show, but do you have a prediction for what the team sets how they'll evolve? Do you think it's still going to be like collect every single moment, including run it back, or do you think they'll do series by series?
I think they're in a weird spot right now because I think they want to avoid these crazy bottlenecks. I think like some bottleneck makes sense, but I don't think they want to be in the same situation they were in where you have to spend $20,000 to complete the Oklahoma City Thunder team set. But I also don't think they want to screw everyone else over. Do you know what I mean? Like the people that have done it, I don't think they want to burn them either. So it's kind of, I think they're kind of in a weird spot. My initial take was that they were going to create tiers of this where you can like, there's just like a base tier where you complete the team set that does not include a run it back. And then there's like a VIP tier that includes the run it back where you still get access to like a collector score bonus, but maybe when you, in real life stuff that comes out there, or the perks that come out there, maybe you're almost like triple the chance by having those run it back moments. I'm not entirely sure what they're going to do. I just can't see them burning everyone who collected the team sets, you know?
That's how I feel. Yeah. That's like, that would just be such a weird move.
Yeah.
Form is in the chat. PSA form is in the chat. I'm dropping another one in. Same form. All these links are the same form.
Go ahead, Mike. What were you going to say?
No, I was going to say, just fill it out once.
Okay. There was more Top Shot news that they announced, and obviously everyone knows about this, but you can win tickets to the Milwaukee Bucks home opener, right? Mm-hmm. It's very cool. You can enter in multiple ways through a showcase. You can enter through having complete sets, but you can also enter through a tweet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Quote tweeting something. And Greg and I are pretty deep in these sweeps streets just from a legal perspective from our job. We always have to, we kind of know the rules. So I clicked on all the rules on the page and I was like, I wonder if it says alternative methods of entry. And it did, which is one story. So you can actually enter by mailing in a card to Dapper and saying, you know, listing $4, I think it's like $3 players and 4 NBA All-Stars instead of making a showcase. So click those rules if you'd like to enter that way, but I think it has to be postmarked by today or tomorrow morning. The other way is through quote tweeting, and you quote tweet, you say why you should go there. And I looked at, okay, well, how are these being judged? Is it randomized like a wheel? What's the method by which these are being judged? So I have the rules here, right? Here is the judging. So sorry, I'm trying to zoom it in. All eligible entries received during the contest period will be judged by the NBA Top Shot marketing team, which they will choose their favorite 9 entries. So here's where it gets interesting. Winners will be determined by which entries the judges feel most deserve to win based on the theme of the contest and the nature of the submission. So I made the suggestion to Mike to quote tweet and say why he should go there. And the reason was Mike can say, I feel I deserve to be at this game so that I can meet and hang out with Jacob and play him one-on-one for the rights to host the next live stream pack drop. And then I think that would be an amazing opportunity to attend the game and also have some content created, right? So that was my suggestion for Mike's official entry. I would love to know what the chat thinks, if they think that's a great idea or not.
Listen, Jacob, I'm calling you out today, one-on-one Milwaukee. I know we're neighbors. We both live in the city of New York, but I will only play you in Milwaukee.
So that's my suggestion. So if a tweet goes out from Mike's account saying something along those lines, it might make sense for people to like that tweet, engage with it, and see what happens. And we can test the theory. If the marketing team feels that is a valid reason to determine a winner to go there, does that feel like it's on brand for the theme? I think it is, but I mean, hey, I'm not on the NBA Top Shot marketing team.
Feels like we might just have to quote tweet this right here. Feels like this might be the quote tweet. When Milwaukee, Jacob. When Milwaukee. God, look at that splash. Only college threes here. Only college threes.
I don't know why this comment got me. Dustin be putting Mike on it. It's like a weekly kids show.
I'm all over the place.
Here's your mission, Mike. Here's your mission.
All over the place.
I love it.
It looks like the chat kind of agrees and feels like it's a good idea, Mike. What's your take?
I'll go to Milwaukee. This is what I would need to do. As YouTube being social media, son. Yeah, but dude, come on, dude. And that's why I like.
Did you see those threes? Did you see those? Right?
Yeah, I will say I will start going to Pilates from here until the first game.
Oh, man,
do we need to hire a trainer beforehand? By the way,
yeah, we do need a trainer.
Okay.
The thing that it looks glitchy, Kieran. I will freaking come at you. I would like
Jeb, not yet. There might be a different idea, but don't take this one yet.
Yeah, don't do. Yeah, you got another one. What I would need you to do, as the social media gurus that you are, maybe spend some time creating some copy. And yeah, let's do it. I'll fire it out.
Well, I think we have to get it out ASAP, if I'm not mistaken, is the other.
You want me to do it live? You want me to do it right now?
I think we have to do it live. Yes, unfortunately, because you have to. It ends tomorrow. So part of my
here's my question.
Greg's
no.
out.
That would be amazing. But what is the likelihood that this offer would be accepted?
Oh, it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. But what's the harm in doing it?
I just think you should challenge Giannis.
What if I tag Jacob, but if Jacob's not available, I will accept Giannis.
Yes. And you can either say one-on-one or you can say a 3-point shooting contest, right?
All right.
Maybe we do that. It's a 3-point shooting contest, and you can include the video.
So
I think you have to quote tweet the original tweet announcing the access unlocked. So go ahead and go to NBA Top Shots tweet.
There we go. Oh man, they've probably tweeted so many times. They've tweeted so many times since then.
Yeah, sorry about that. I should have.
No, this is good. Link. I'm glad trivia. They've and it was a trivia night.
Yeah, Christ. It took me a while to get there too when I saw that.
Yo, look at Jacob. This is who I'm coming for, Jacob.
3-pointers unlocked.
This is 12 hours ago. God. Shout out their social media team. They are.
If someone has a direct link, just
this is what we've always wanted. This is what we've always wanted.
Yeah, we did want this.
All right. Oh wait, hold on. We're getting close. Is it this one right here? No, that's the showcase challenge.
I think it's that one right there. Access unlocked. So it says quote tweeting the original tweet announcing the access unlocked NBA tip-off contest. So
that's this, right?
This is it. Yeah. So quote tweet and make sure to use. Hold on. It says quote tweet it and explain why you and a friend deserve to go. So, yep. I like where it's headed already.
Should I bring Kelsey?
It also says a photo or video sharing the reason why you deserve to go. So you might be able to grab the link from your original tweet, hitting those threes, and paste it in there.
All right. I don't think I can do that from.
I'll get you the link.
Yeah.
And I'll paste it in our private chat and I'll send it to you.
All right. So.
Or you could do this one.
I'm also better than everyone else.
All right. So I, Michael Zakarian, hereby challenge
Damon Fat.
No. Jacob Eisenberg to a game of one-on-one.
No, 3-point shooting contest. I thought we're doing a 3-point shooting contest.
Do a 3-point shooting contest.
Because we're going to attach the video of you just getting. Do you want to specify college 3-point shooting contest? I'm just kidding. You don't have to do that. No, you don't. I don't think you need to put that. Just do regular 3. You're going to run out of characters too.
It's a 3-point shooting. Wait, I'm Michael Zakarian. Hereby challenge Eisenberg 43 to a 3-point shooting contest
for the rights to host the next.
For the rights to host the next NBA. Oh. No, let's tag NBA Top Shot. NBA Top Shot
pack live stream pack drop. And I think you need to say
and this can only be held in Milwaukee.
Exactly. Yes. At the opening night or some version of that.
In Milwaukee on opening night.
And then I sent in the private chat the link so you can grab
Jacob
it there.
Is not available. We'll accept. Actually, let's
you should tag him. Yeah.
Giannis, there we go. The challenger. Okay, you sent the link.
You gotta close parentheses on that one.
Thank you. All right.
Nope.
Oh no.
Parentheses.
You're missing a comma after Michael Zakarian.
Wait, okay. Well, we're way over the limit.
Yeah, that's what I said was gonna happen. So I think you might need to take out the Giannis part.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny that this is what Dustin and I do for a living? We just edit tweets over Zoom.
I'm Michael Zakarian hereby challenge Eisenberg 43 to a 3-point shooting contest.
Can you get a bump right there? Hit return and then bump that so that it separates the. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. And then can I? Oh no, I can't tag people.
Hold on, it says why you need to do it. So hereby challenge. Right, so this can only be held in Milwaukee, and is imperative. Is it something like it is imperative to opening night tip off or something like that?
Live stream practice. This can only be held in Milwaukee on opening night, as the NBA cannot start without this.
Right. Yes, that's they need a sufficient reason, and I think that's it, right?
Yeah. All right.
Greg's really good about fine tuning stuff too.
NBA Top Shot me. I think that's it. I think Greg. Anything?
We got someone in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, you know what though? This is too weird. This one, yeah.
Yeah, I blocked
too weird to have fun with. That one's too weird.
Immediately blocked.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
immediate no.
No, they too many K's in the word cock. I didn't know what to do with it. Looks like I stumbled into the sex chat. Welcome to the sex chat. All right, are we hitting send?
Does the chat like it? Greg, do you feel good about it? To a 3-point shooting contest for the rights to host the next NBA Top Shot live
I think
stream.
you need a dash between
only
3 and point.
Yeah,
what?
good call. A dash in between 3.
Because if you don't have that, it won't happen. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, no, but I like that. It was bothering me too. And this can only be held in Milwaukee on open night, as the NBA cannot start without this happening.
Southern man. Answer.
Aubrey's making fun of my southern side. And I would just say, as the NBA season cannot start without this.
As the NBA season,
You might run out of characters, but
cannot-
right
No,
after
you
NBA
delete-
season, just
delete
put
half of
season.
them.
exclamation point.
Yes, but
And
NBA
then
season.
set
Add the word
NBA
season.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Do I do it like a cool kid? No. We'll do
No.
it season.
No.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
this feels right, and it'd be awesome if this somehow got a lot of attention. And
Well, I run a couple of Twitter accounts, so I will retweet it. From them. All right, we're good.
Ever notice how every one of Mike's tweets has 5 retweets exactly?
everyone says, "Do it, push the button."
Well, he's saying, what if I lose? Do I have to offer something? He can host this.
Yeah,
Perfect.
okay.
He can host this.
love
That'll
it.
be. Should I reply? Should that be in the thread? If I lose, Jacob can host Team Hold.
I think that's
Yeah.
a good follow-up.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Also, Lucas makes a great point. Disney, go retweet this. And I'm going to tell you the first thing I'm going to do. We're going to switch
don't
over
have
here
it.
to Team Hold.
Pump
Switch
it,
over here to
baby.
Team Hold. Also, we'll
Jeb.
retweet Jeb. We'll retweet Jeb. Look at there we go. Bingo. How was that? How was I the first one to retweet this? Oh, I guess there's a delay. There's a delay.
Yeah.
Just offer up your non-Top Shot NFTs. It's not a bad idea, except I flip them all.
Wait, did the video show in it as well?
Probably not.
Nope, it did not.
That's on you though, for real.
Well, I think he can click it and see.
Yeah, he'll know.
It's almost like, look at what you're going up against.
He'll know. Okay, we are up to 10 retweets. A+
wow.
work, everybody. Let's go. Let's go.
Wow.
The grind is on.
Some comments too, guys, that this needs to happen. I feel
Uh-oh.
might help the cause, right?
Apparently, this is the wrong quote tweet.
This would be the best. That's classic Team Hold. I really hope it is.
Honestly, if we're being honest with ourselves, like this wasn't happening anyway. So Neil makes a great point. I should post the video as the reply. So it's easier to do that on
Well, I think you can reply and then say, you get to host this. You get to host. If I lose, you get to host our show.
all right, maybe I'll do this right after. Maybe I'll do this.
I think it's fine to leave the one you have up. Is it actually the wrong one? I feel like it's the right one.
Yeah, and now post the video as the first reply. Delete it. Add the video. I don't want to.
It's
delete
too
it.
late. It's gone too far. 20
Yeah.
retweets, 22 likes. It's look,
20
if it's the
retweets.
wrong one, so be it. But maybe some moves will be made regardless. You know what I mean?
So. I think so.
Right.
This is it.
When is
Absolutely.
opening night? When is opening night, by the way? The 18th?
It's when we're both gone, Greg.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a one-man show for a little while.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll offer up my entire poker collection. All
I'll
right.
throw in a tops pack.
A1 Andy, I agree. Refuse to take back
Shout
any
out
tweet.
Andy.
Just
Listen,
leave it.
we're cooking now. We're cooking. Where's Dumbo at? Somebody tag Dumbo in the Discord. Tell him to get on this.
Look at that.
all right.
We already got some comments. I would pay a large amount of money to watch it. We got another let's go. 23 retweets, 24 likes.
Imagine like putting just moments, just having a full gambling ring for moments over the winner of this match.
Oh, that
all
would
in
be
on that.
great.
If this happens, we're doing a Team Hold unofficial little moment wager.
This is turning into a loot box. I like that.
Also, there have been no new there have been no new entries to the forum in like 14 minutes. So
Yeah, it's wheel time. Let's rip this wheel.
Also, Jeb out here just like pumping.
Waiting.
He's not even only that. He's just choosing violence and pumping. He just said, ever since Mike challenged Eisenberg at a summer league, and Jacob ran away crying. I've been waiting for this to happen.
Oh wait, no, let's not. I don't want to start enemies, Jeb.
I know he's going. It's full
Enemies.
Jeb, is what I'm saying.
No,
it's full Jeb.
He said, Jacob, we have a response. We have a response. Let's see. Here we go. Jacob said, I saw your vid and definitely can't shoot like Mike, but if we want to try to do a skills challenge, also, of course, that'd be a deal. Oh, okay.
How are the handles these days? Can you drop dimes, Mike? Can you?
Let's see if I can find a good Steve Nash dribbling. I know my handle's washed now. Wait, what's the right reply to this?
What about Luca's handles?
Luca handles.
But like Luca assist or something like that.
Let's see. Yeah, that one right there. Come on.
I believe this is a Top Shot moment as well.
This is.
Yeah.
There we go. What's Milwaukee? See you in the MKE, right?
I would just do MIL, but if you want to do that one, that's pretty good.
That's great. Shout out to Jacob for being fun. Shout out.
I know that was immediate. Yeah, go show his tweet some love too. Give him some.
Yeah,
this is the dumb shit Greg and I think about all day long at our job that we're never able to do. So it's really great for us to be able to have an avenue to kind of let all this random creative nonsense out. But this is literally Greg and I would go back and forth about all kinds of stuff that we wish we could do in this vein, and it's really fun that we can actually do it. And then it's cool to see the community chime in.
Do you sponsor this event, Taco Bell? A plus, Jeff.
I'm like, that's a great one. I'm liking that tweet.
A plus. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, it looks like I'm going to opening night, and I'm going to be getting up at 5 a.m. to work on my game.
Will you start prepping, getting some reps in?
Yes, because this would actually stress me out. I feel like I don't get stressed out often, and it's not about winning. It's more about not embarrassing myself.
Yeah, I mean, yes, because there is going to be video evidence of this, I'm sure.
Exactly. All right, let me just refresh to make sure we don't have any other moments in here. Shout out everyone, especially A1 Andy, who threw over a Marcus Smart assist. We have from Buzz City Ballers, our man Ryan B. Slides had Michael Carter Williams in the Mo Bamba moment, and then household name, which is such a great Top Shot name. Sent over. What's the other one? Crap. I'm waiting for it. Tobias Harris. So. And then just a reminder, as we wrap this up, we're going to have a couple new guests on here as we end. So even though it might feel like it's ending, get excited. So let's do the Mo Bamba first. How about that, Greg?
Yeah.
Mo Bamba.
Oh, Dirt's concept. These guys suck. Awful stream. That's
Von Dizzle, baby.
Who is it? Von Dizzle.
Love it.
Von Dizzle. All right, hold on. Don't do it yet. Let me give away this mobile.
Who is that from originally?
That's from Ryan B. Slides, baby. Ryan B. Slides. Ryan B. Slides is giving away the first two moments. I'll take you to the card shop. I'll take you to the Dirt's card shop. Yo, your girl was topping me off last night while you were sleeping. And here's the thing, bro. You were sleeping in the bed, and I was right next to you in the bed because I got a key to your place, and I keyed in. And then I was like, could we go to another room? No, let's do it right here. And your dog was there, and I pet the dog, and then your dog topped me off. Thanks for being here, Dirts. Thanks for being here.
If Dirt doesn't become a fan for life, he's got to check his priorities.
Borland with an excellent callback. All right, the Mo Bamba's been sent. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know where that voice came from.
I mean, it matched with what he said.
It's good.
What kind of comment is that?
Dude, when's the last time you've said, oh, she said you're a 2-inch, don't satisfy her no more. I got 3 strong inches here. That's 33% more than what you're bringing to the table. All right, Michael Carter Williams time. Let's go. That's so good. That's so
all right.
good.
MCW.
MCW. There you go, Greg. That's the JT.
MCW was someone I traded in for a ticket.
Yeah. Also, King Coakley is so right. Revere's sex mic is hilarious. DC
Hey.
Oh, we love to see it.
Hey, sorry about
the
win, DC one. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Michael trade tickets.
Who gave this one initially?
This is also Ryan B. Slides.
Ryan B. Slides.
Mm.
On.
Here we go. Someone A1 Andy says Boban just hit back-to-back threes. Wild day. Wild day. There we go. Shout out Ryan.
Energy.
Shout out Ryan B. Slides, giving those moments away. All right, we got 2
sir.
left. Let's do let me double check to Marcus Smart. Let's do the Marcus Smart. This one's from A1 Andy. Shout out A1 Andy. We love A1 Andy.
Shout out A1 Andy.
Here we go. Who's gonna
JT
win this
bat.
one? JT's up to bat. This is Top Shot JT.
Oh, speaking of which.
Unbelievable. This is new account, burner account.
Absolutely rigged.
JT baby.
That's
Like I said.
Top
And
shot
let's see what
JT.
Justin Turner does. 2-1. Oh, it's
Yeah,
baseball.
exactly.
Never mind. We got to wait 5 minutes for this at bat.
All right.
What moment was
Yeah,
this?
we do.
That was the Marcus. That was Marcus Smart. All right, we got one more. One more. This is the Tobias Harris, who is from the household name. And then we are transitioning into phase 2 of the show, where we get to go inside Jeb.
All right.
Inside
What's the
Jeb.
final moment? Sorry.
Tobias.
Okay. Sweet.
Oh, I'm
Nice.
sorry. I should say this is mint 607 out of 40K.
Ooh.
All
Shout out that
Who's gonna
area.
get it?
Drin. Oh man, Dustin is drunk with power today. Oh my goodness, we love it.
It's been a week and it's only Wednesday, Mike. We still have
It's-
2 more days of shows.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Who is that from?
That was from
Initially?
household
A household name.
household names. In the Discord, it was. Let me see. Hold on one second. Man, that voice actually messed up my throat quite a bit. Oh, that was Pepsi Ringdings. Shout out Pepsi Ringdings. Pepsi and Ringdings.
Yeah. And then who was the Marcus Smart from initially?
A1 Andy.
Oh, that's right. That's right. How could I forget?
A1 Andy.
King Coakley, good question. I think we're going to do a little bit of everything all the time.
Yeah, that's a great question. I would like to think that at that time, when that drops,
Yep.
hopefully, I will have a little bit more free time to do this a little bit more regularly. And instead of taking away some of the basketball content, we might be adding some football content to it. That's the goal.
And you know what? The you guys contributing and being VIP and joining on our YouTube channel is helping that out. So
Quite a bit.
agree. The hope is that we can talk NFL and more down the line. I'm
Yeah.
still waiting for UFC because I'd love to talk UFC, but that's the plan.
Yeah, and what's been really cool too is seeing other members of the community become more prominent members of the community and having other people come on here and create some content, which is just like a beautiful transition into what we're about to do next. So as always, join the Discord. You should find the link in the show notes. Shout out to our guest tonight, who was Brandon
Doyle.
Doyle, thank you. I was going to say Thomas, which would have been wrong. Shout out to JT, who hit a home run, and to the Dirt Bro, whoever that was, that guy, Dirt Card Shop. Imagine having a name like Dirt Card Shop.
This is a great take by King Coakley. Because that's some shitty NFL team right there. Guys. A plus comment. It's the Los Angeles Rams, baby.
Yeah.
We had a bad week, but we're coming back on Thursday Night Football.
And I know it sounds like we're leaving, which we are, but the content doesn't stop here. So just stay tuned, enjoy some credits, and then enjoy our friends. But
first, we're gonna rip a pack. Here we go.
No, we aren't. Where
We're
is it?
number
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
24691 of 2500.
Where is it?
Hey, Jason, how's it going?
Wow. How do we Whew.
What a crazy.
I'm at a loss for words already.
I know.
How do we follow that? That's amazing.
I was
What a night so far.
in the background. I would like to report that Jacob did not unfollow me on Twitter after my violent comment, which tends to be my thing. So I was I was checking multiple times. I was like, ugh. All right. I was like, I gotta risk it. I gotta risk it for Team Hold. But I was worried that I would be losing some progress that I had made.
Was that your Taco Bell comment?
No. The one saying that Jacob ran away crying.
Oh, right.
But yeah. Those are actually just pairs of shoes that haven't been put in the warehouse yet, so they have to get cataloged and all that. What was I gonna say? Okay, so we have a lot to talk about today. We have a pack dropping tomorrow, and we're going to have our good friend Kevin Forch come on for a second time. And we're going to talk about the new players that are coming out. I believe we've heard some exciting news. So if you are in the queue for this new pack, you're automatically entered in for a chance to get one of the first packs that dropped.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh,
Which
I had not heard that. That's pretty exciting.
Yeah, they announced it during the stream, and I think that's really cool. Part of me, like the cynical part of me, is like, maybe they're trying to kind of inflate queue numbers, because I was surprised at how small the queue was for the run it back, and the run it back in particular. I was like, I feel like people should be really like scooping up, like trying to get these packs, and I think there was like 40K in the first priority queue. So that might be it, but regardless, I mean, I was going to line up for a pack already. So now you're giving me a chance at a second pack for free. Like, right. I can't complain of that. Drunk Tree, they announced, it's in the announcements channel on the Discord, but they basically said, if you're in the queue for the WNBA pack drop, you have a chance of winning one of 500 WNBA packs from the first common pack drop for free. So if you're on the fence about buying a pack, I'd at least say jump in the queue. Like, free is free. And I know we've been a little spoiled lately with free for sure, but I'm excited for another chance at a free pack. That's for sure.
Well, these packs are what, $9 tomorrow? Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. Right? Or no?
Yeah.
Maybe
So
14?
price $9. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you get 3 moments, and what's the floor on the WNBA moments right now? Like 14 or 15 right now?
Yeah, but if you got to look at the floor even of the floor of the WNBA Top Shot debut moments, I think. So this drop, and we're going to have Kevin on to talk about it a lot more, because he knows what he's talking about much more than either you or me do when it comes to the WNBA. But I believe this whole pack drop is all rookie Top Shot debuts, which is pretty cool.
All TSDs, but not all of them are rookies.
No, all of them are rookies, I believe, and TSDs. So they're all triple badge, not 4 badge, not 4 badge. I think they're all triple badge.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, and to follow up on my point, this is exactly what I meant to say. Thank you, Neil. But if you're outside of the cutoff point, stay in line, because maybe a bunch of people joined to just try and win a free pack. So just it doesn't hurt to wait around. I think they still have the email thing that you can. I think someone's saying that some of okay, so I guess not all of them are rookies. 6 of them or 7 of them are rookies. Then, my bad. But, yeah. Anyway, before I say more things that are wrong, let's bring on the guy who actually knows what he's talking about, and that is Kevin. So, good to see you again.
Oh
Kevin.
man, I wanted a much cooler like come on to the show, but oh my god, that caught me off guard. Oh man, I would like to tell you that behind the scenes I was like opening a tab to like try to steer you out of that skid of like, oh no, it's not just Top Shot debuts. You're all right. You're all right.
Yeah, I watched the Jacob interview where he announced all the 30 players. I did a little bit of research. That's the extent of my research. I wrote down all the names that he went through with what's her name? Dee, I believe was who he went through them with. Dee Richards. Yeah. And so I wrote down all 30 names so we would have them on hand. And so I think half dozen of them maybe are rookies from what I remember.
That sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
And Dee, I always forget, was a rookie for the Liberty the season 2. Yep. And gosh, came in 2nd or 3rd for Rookie of the Year voting. Yeah. To her teammate. Yep.
Nice. So yeah, I was thinking, I'm sorry I thought I sent you a list of all the players. Work was like so crazy today. I didn't have time to do too much research, and I'd seen a list and I was like, oh, this is perfect for Kevin. Like he'll know the names at least. And I sent it. And then as I was preparing, I looked at it and I was like, there are like 10 names on here. I'm so sorry, Kevin. But yeah.
So I believe I have all 30 names. So at some point we can run through them and you can give your little nuggets. If you have any, if you know who most of these girls are.
I have little nuggets to give, I think.
Okay.
I wanted to repeat that in the most gross way possible. So let's go. Oh, and while Jason, you're bringing that up, I also have to call out, like I rewatched like last week's stream just to see what terrible or offensive or how many times I said in a row just to cover what I did. And then I was actually reading the comments on the side like as it was happening, which I was just so in the zone, not doing it last time. Sure. So to last week, whoever said that I look like the most Kevin version of Kevin possible, I saw you, and I have not stopped thinking about that for weeks. So whatever loss of sleep I've had this week, I'm attributing to you. I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm still, you didn't need to bring it up.
That's funny.
That's pretty great. That's pretty great.
Yeah, that shirt. We're repping some Big Ten.
I know we're repping rivals Big Ten. We need to coordinate this better. But I mean, it's not really like we're in the same conference considering what Ohio State does to Nebraska every time that we play, but technically we are. That's amazing. Oh, okay. So our miss is not invited to the Chicago meetup when we go out for the finals.
So quick question. I think this is a really good question because I know some people who bought the first like group and thought that was the complete set are kind of in this predicament. Are you still planning to complete the WNBA set now that it's more than like doubled?
So I mean, I think I mentioned last time that I am just like such a minnow and slow buyer on things related to Top Shot. So I would say still, yes, I would want to complete the common set because I think eventually, as the off season for the WNBA is long. So we have maybe another week to 10 days that this season is happening. And then y'all won't hear from me for, like 8 months until like May or June rolls around. And I just think that that's a long time for interest to wane. And as we already talked about, the attention span for NFT crowd, like what happens over the course of a day feels like a week, what happens over a week feels like months. So like we're past like the dog years portion of this. Like we are like, it's going to feel like decades between seasons. So I think
so
that
we're all going to have gray hair by the time we see you next.
Exactly. Yeah. And I'll have even more of that too. I think by the time I will be like one of those people just wandering the desert, just like, give me my content back, please. But I think by the time we get to next season, I think just like based on interest and things like that, I think that a lot of those moments are going to be attainable. I mean, the folks that we're going to talk about, I'm so excited about them as basketball players. For the most part, some more so than others, just like it would be for Top Shot. But I just think based on name recognition, you're going to have Tarasi Subird, Ionescu, like still up there. A lot of these other folks, I think, are probably going to dip down to a more realistic floor, even though it is 11K. But that's just my take on it. I'm not as big brained or galaxy brained on these things as you two are, but that's kind of my take.
Yeah, that's interesting. So that's a good point. I know at least when I was never planning on collecting the set, I have gotten pretty decent pack luck, and my whole thing was like, well, I'm not going to try and time the top or the bottom here because I like that I have a Sabrina, a Tarasi, a Jones that I scooped up for $10, stuff like that. So it's like my entry cost is not so high that I can I feel comfortable kind of just sitting on the moments I have. But it is a good point that, like, if you think about it, like who people would kill right now to be able to complete the Series 1 base set. Like, and look how much that's worth now compared to when you could buy the whole thing for like a pretty cheap price. And once again, obviously I understand that the WNBA isn't as big as the NBA, and those prices, I don't think a Tarasi TSD is going to go for $5K anytime soon. But like you said, there's a really good chance that a lot of these moments, maybe not the top ones, but a lot of them, people just kind of like lose interest and sell for some dapper to pick up another $9 pack or something like that. And if that's the case, it might be worth scooping up all the TSDs, because that's pretty special to have. And you're not going to have that going forward because they are really firing all the best players out. So it's not, I think that's the other thing too, is because it's the best of 2021. There are no duds of players in the WNBA or moments. Like all the moments so far have been so good. Like my WNBA strategy has changed partly because the market's done better than I thought it would. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to hold everything because I don't feel comfortable predicting something here. But two, because like they're giving me all these buzzer beaters and like these really quality moments. Like they're not giving me like hey, here's a random layup from a random player. Like every moment is a TSD. It's a really good moment, and it's from a good player. So I don't have a problem holding on to that.
All we need to know about Jeb is that you need to keep feeding him buzzer beaters, and we'll be happy.
Yeah. I do think there are 2, maybe 3 of them in this drop coming up tomorrow. I watched all 30 of the moments, and yeah, you're right. They're all quality moments. There's no run of the mill type plays. They're all like, wow, that was impressive. Like all 30 of them. So
yeah.
I'm excited. I think I'm going to collect the entire set, at least for the season. For the first season, not including the running backs, because that would be.
Let's go! Yeah, get that whole set. Let's do this.
I think I'm doing it. Yeah,
You're going to be my favorite Ohio State fan ever, by the way. Just FYI.
That definitely wasn't your plan, like going into this, right, Jason?
I was 50-50 on it.
Okay.
Initially, I had planned on at least getting the first drop because I knew there was some star-studded girls in there, and like I've got 8 Tarasis right now that I could probably let go of 1 or 2. I've got like 7 Ionescus and 7 Birds and 4 Parkers and Jonquels.
Oh my God.
Like I've gone into it where I can liquidate a couple of those.
Am I talking to the WNBA whale? Like,
I know, right?
You might be.
I didn't know you were this heavy into it. Holy cow!
That's amazing.
Yeah. So the girls that I grew up, admiring, Sue Bird and Taurasi, Candace Parker, just that kind of name recognition, like I know will carry value into the future. Like if I know them, then definitely the WNBA crowd, knows and reveres them. And quite a few casual NBA fans also know about them also. So I'm not as bullish on some of the women that I've never heard of before. But the ones that I have, I know, at least 80% of the NBA base has at least heard of them. And yeah, they are all great, and all the moments are great, which is awesome. Considering, some of the S2 moments that we got were just kind of run of the mill, like just filler type of plays. So I went into it like not expecting to get the entire set, but now that I see like all the moments that are quality and holding value at this point, I'm for it, and I'm excited to see it expand to a larger user base, and like more people will get excited. I watched the first game tonight, start to finish. And
wasn't it great?
Yeah, I mean, Vandersloot was amazing in the first half. Candace Parker is still amazing. Jonquel Jones is a problem. She is a matchup problem. She is tall and big and has handles and can shoot. I can see how, I didn't watch any of the regular season, but I can see how she could be the MVP of the league. She is a matchup nightmare, I would imagine, for most teams.
Yeah. And there's so one of the biggest kind of issues, I think I brought it up in the Discord before, is with how we like compare like WNBA players, is like they have to have like an NBA like analog next to it. It's just like enjoy these players in their own right. But holy crap, is Jonquel Jones not Kevin Durant on the floor?
Yeah, that's the exact
my God.
She's taller and faster and can shoot better than everyone else. She's really good. I've been impressed. Even though they went down 3-1, she was like
single-handedly, single-handedly just carrying that entire team along the way. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
And I'm excited for tomorrow to hopefully get my hands on a Quigley, because her game represented my game back when I played. setting screens and coming off screens and passing and shooting. Her game, I liked watching her, and I've done some coaching, some youth coaching over the last 10 years or so, where I've been focusing like off the ball type of things. And when I watch basketball, I don't watch the ball. I normally watch off the ball type things. And she is just one constant movement, like one after the other. She's always constantly doing something, burns so much energy. And
and not just like running through screens, but like setting screens and like doing movements off of screens. Like what she does it's exhausting to sit and watch her like do that. And I think just as a big softie at heart, I literally have on my arm a donut tattoo that's in the shape of a heart, to just show how like just soft and candy coated I am as a human. If you stack Vandersloots next to Quigley's just as like spouses on the same team, like that warms my little heart, Jason. That's just sweet. That's good.
Vandersloot's good. She's insane. After watching that highlight reel of her like putting up that triple-double, I was blown away.
And to what you're like speaking of, it just about like how good these moments are. Like I brought up last time, I'm a Spurs fan. I have the DeJounte Murray TSD. For whatever stupid reason, I really want the Derek White MGLE. But those are both just like garbage and a half moments. Like these like top things that they like throw these moments out there. Like Derek White is like halfway jumping to his side, trying to avoid contact, and it's the most ugly YMCA looking shot ever. And DeJounte Murray's moment is just him falling down. Like, what?
Yeah, it's worse than Robin Lopez.
Wow. Okay.
Maybe that was too far. I don't know.
I spent $100 for that, Jason. I already feel like I wear the shame of that like every day of my life, and that we like now compared that to Rolo.
That just shows you. That just shows your fandom if you can still hold that moment.
Oh, you brought out like the goofy dad laugh. Oh, apologize. But to like you compare that like season 1 set to like what do we get from even the worst kind of one of the worst moments of that first set is that like Sue Bird 3,000 assists, because it's just kind of a ho-hum play. It's still a pretty great play. And I even think like the Kyrie's, the Indiana Fever rookie, who averaged like 1.5 points, like all WNBA season. The one moment they got her up is probably the best moment of the year, is that like draining a buzzer beater 3, just splash. Like they top shot team, Dapper, like they did the WNBA right this season. And it's a really good thing to see. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think it's really cool that they were so picky. Like I love that. I know that's something that early on when like I like did a video with Sawyer and with Mike and stuff, like pretty early on when I started making content, that was one of the things we talked about a lot actually, was Sawyer especially was like, yeah, they need to improve the choices that they make in terms of moments. And I think we've seen that in the NBA a bit, but I think they really showed us like, and I hope it carries on to series 3 really badly, because like what they've done with the WNBA is like so great, where every moment is like, there's not a moment where I'm like, oh, well, great player, but boring moment.
So
it's like top tier for all of them.
Do you think the moments will get better as each series moves along, since you're probably picking like the first pack drop is probably going to be from the first 2 weeks of the season, right? So there aren't, so maybe there aren't like 150 like worthy moments in the first 2 to 3 weeks of NBA action, right? So but they got to get some content out there.
So I guess the question for me would be like, could they? So they're going to release the roadmap, and I have a feeling you and me are going to do a 8-hour stream talking about that when that happens.
So on that first day of all day streams, is it just you guys and then the other team for like a half hour?
Probably.
Mike won't have to worry about his mega stream. We'll
just be talking about the roadmap.
We can,
But so I'm very curious what the roadmap is going to say. But one thing I wonder is, are they going to have like, hey, this is the base set, or are they going to slowly reveal it kind of based on like plays? So the first 2 weeks happen. They're like, hey, we on our roadmap, we know we need plays for these 250 players, let's say. Well, we found 50 or like 70 good plays from in those 2 weeks from those 250. So we're going to focus on those, and that's going to be part of the first release. And we're going to like, it's going to be such a massive amount of moments that they can afford to do that and say, hey, like there's less selection, less variety in these packs, but as many people as last year or more will get packs because we're releasing so many more. And that allows them to be a lot pickier with choosing better moments. And they're not saying, well, we have 2 weeks. Malik Monk only did a layup. I guess we have to mint a Lakers Malik Monk doing a layup, and let's just hope he does a better one later in the season. I think hopefully they're going to allow themselves to be more picky. And once again, this is kind of speculation. And I think when the roadmap comes out, there'll be so much to talk about, because I would imagine they will be extremely explicit in spelling out a lot, because of how users in the past like will nitpick and tear apart every little thing. And they've said they want to make it extremely, extremely transparent. So I really, really hope that these WNBA packs are a sign of just the future for Top Shot and the NFL, like Top Shot project and all that stuff in general, where like they focus more on that. I know they hired Austin this year. So Top Shot was around in 2020 and they didn't hire Austin until 2021. That's once again a step in the right direction. So really hoping that this is the case, because like I said, that's one of the big reasons that I got a lot more excited about the WNBA moments than I ever thought I would. Was I saw that Sabrina moment. I was like, I want that. Like, I really want that. I saw that on Twitter. Like, it got outside of the WNBA bubble. Like, that's a really, really great moment.
They call that the wobble.
The wobble.
Yeah. Did you see the John Collins dunk tonight?
Oh my gosh. Do you see that people are calling him John the Baptist now?
It's
the greatest nickname ever.
It's such a shame that they can't get a moment out of that. Like, couldn't they just at least like put like the top 5 plays of preseason into summer 21? Like,
did you see that? Did you see that? Austin tweeted it and he said, "Is it possible for the best moment, the best dunk of the NBA season to happen in preseason?" Like,
I know
he equally was like,
fit it in there somehow. Fit it in there, please.
Okay,
I want that one.
I may have to like peace and go find that like moment and then rejoin because I feel completely out of it. But that's awesome.
It's disgusting. It is.
I can only imagine from John Collins. Like, seriously, that's what that guy does.
Yeah, no, dude. Rewatching it a second time and just seeing how high he jumps, like,
I know, right?
that dunk in particular, it's nothing like the Vince Carter dunk where he jumped over that one guy in the Olympics, but it gave me that same thought, because just seeing how high he got, because Jared Allen's tall and he was so
3
much
feet
higher.
above him. Yeah.
And I was like, oh my gosh, I did not realize Collins' vertical was so crazy.
So even taller than like Collins' hair, like if it's still the same as like last season.
Yeah, you know, he's yeah. But
so at some point, I would hate to like take us in a complete right turn, but I can't ignore the comments that are on the sides of like, what's the Big Ten team that Jeb should actually rep? And I'm interested in Jason's take on this because I don't think it's Purdue or Indiana. My take might be a little bit spicy on that. So
real quick, while we're thinking about that, Aaron asked a good question. Will people buy the preseason moment though? Oops. And I think Neil kind of answered where people bought Summer League. And it's like, if it's that dunk, oh my gosh, I'll buy 10 if no one else wants them. Like, holy cow.
Just put it in a new tier and people will buy it all over the place.
Yeah, that's also true.
Fandom Plus. There we go.
If it's a top 5 dunk on the season, absolutely.
Yeah. And once again, I don't think they're going to do preseason moments. I think partly because they once again don't want to take away from the spotlight they're trying to give the WNBA. But I mean, if they did do preseason, why not include them in the summer league like set, or like the summer league stuff where they're like, hey, we have these Phantom set, and now we have preseason set, like, and just combine it as one thing. I don't know.
I mean, preseason is kind of an extension of summer league. It's all preseason, right?
Exactly. Yeah. And it's easier to probably get moments because these players, because they can't do the first moment of a player. But I mean, also that John Morant dunk on Brooke Lopez, like that was unreal too. Like people in the comments were like, dude, save it for the real season. I was like, holy cow. Like, I did not realize people like, I don't know. Maybe I just have never paid attention to the preseason before in my life, but I did not realize that players go this hard in the preseason. Like stars, like Collins, who's like might be an all-star this year, maybe, and John Morant, who's like a bona fide like star. Which
I'm excited because I'm pretty heavily invested in John Collins. Him and Miles Bridges are the two guys that I'm pretty heavily invested in, just because I like their
and NBA Twitter goes nuts for him.
Yeah. I like the highlight quality that they bring.
I sent you the dunk on Twitter, Kevin. If you haven't.
Oh, you're great.
Yeah.
All right. So while I look this up, I will go to like Heath's comments of Purdue, no question. And I will add my take, and I hope I'm not going to offend Jeb by saying this, but I think that like Jeb would have attended Purdue, but I think just like
I don't know what that means.
If we're repping like personality, like I'm taking Michigan because I think that's like it's kind of like Galaxy Brain. I know I'm Galaxy Brain. I'm gonna be just like I'm gonna like poke at you a little bit with Galaxy Brain, and
interesting.
Just gonna have some
stick
fresh
with
looks off of it.
That was my initial reaction, also, but I like Jeb, and I can't associate him with that team up north. I mean,
I know I wasn't gonna make you say the word Michigan.
I mean, my initial, just to keep with like the whole red theme, like my initial thought was like Stanford. Like that could work, but
yeah, I wasn't gonna say Wisconsin because we can't have that. Like,
yeah, I also do not really follow college sports or know too much about them, so I'm very easy to convince that I should rock a college.
Yes, exactly.
It's unreal. You just witnessed a murder, Kevin.
That's not possible. How did you do that?
And it's on Jared. And I
He's
thought
got springs in his shoes.
Yeah, it's insane.
That's taller than the Vince Carter Olympics dunk.
That's what I was saying. That's what it reminded me of, because I was just like, how did his vertical is so crazy. I did not realize he could jump like that. Like the Embiid dunk is insane, but it's not him getting this unreal air. Like I don't know, maybe John Collins has been working out all off season. Like
damn.
He jumped out of the gym on that one. He just kept going up.
Yeah. I swear to God, the first watch on that, I'm like, he put his foot on someone's back and just like pushed up. No.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
It's like Thanos couldn't do that. Like, oh my God.
The one on Embiid, he kind of like rested his hand on his shoulder and kind of jumped up, like propelled himself. But that one was just all spring.
That's all him.
Yeah.
No, like I was already super, super bullish on John Collins. I know some people had. I don't want to give Mike credit for this because I don't think he was the person who said it.
Yeah,
but,
let's not give Mike credit.
Yeah, let's not give Mike credit. But there was someone who said, like, some Top Shot person. I think maybe it was like Jacob, or maybe it was Austin or something, or someone was like, yeah, they think that John Collins could become an all-star next year. And at the time I was like, maybe he could. But I have his 2 playoff dunks, which are like insane and still super undervalued in my opinion. That Embiid dunk is unreal. And then the off the backboard in a playoff game is crazy too. But I mean, like I said, it looks like he's working out. And if he just makes that jump that a lot of people like think he's capable of, like we could see like some just insane highlights this year.
Zach Lowe was hyping him up like all last playoffs.
Aaron who told me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's give Aaron credit. Like Aaron deserves credit.
Yeah, I agree.
Zach Lowe on his podcast, like all last playoffs, was just like what John Collins has done to sort of like take a backseat offensively, but then like rebound and defend. Like if he can carry that over this season, like absolutely all-stars on the table. And like even like dark horse, like most improved player kind of thing too.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited to watch him. Like, yeah. And that just made me more excited. I was already eyeing the 2 Collins dunks and wondering if I should double up on them. And I think like I'm kind of worried to go check on them because I'm like, oh gosh, I think they probably went up. But I will be monitoring them even more carefully because I really want, like, I have 1 of each. And as Real Rad Dad said, always buy 2. The Embiid at one point was sitting at like $30. It was a crime. Like, yeah.
Can we bring up Mike's comment again?
Yeah. Said,
Can we just say, like, this is someone who checks LinkedIn every 5 minutes? Like, this is absolutely. Oh my gosh. I appreciate this so much. Is there a way to like pin it like we can on Twitter and just like leave it up there? No, I'm kidding.
No,
That's great.
I'll download it though, and we'll have to throw it in. There's so many good Mike picks. That newspaper pick with him, that picture, like there's so much meme potential there, and I've really been like not focusing on my Mike memes, and I need to get back to that.
Oh yeah, the Collins murders or whatever, like a screenshot of that has to go a long way too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we're covering like the good content here, which is what you brought me on for.
Right.
Yeah.
Apparently Mike's holding a cat in this picture. That's even more incredible. Mike was born to go viral. That's all I have to say.
Yep.
So now that we took that giant rabbit trail,
Yeah.
let's get back to
Mike wasn't off the rails at all today.
I mean, that's like my brand is off the rails.
There we go.
I don't think I'm ever on the rails, but yeah, I think let's get back to the WNBA and like go through start going through those moments. And just Kevin, if you want to give us a quick like couple sentences, about what you think is what are the best moments. Like, hey, like I think this one will probably be the most valuable one.
Yeah.
Or anything you think that's interesting about it, go for it.
For sure. Let's make this happen.
Yeah.
I love interesting. I love being absolutely wrong about who's going to be the most valuable, but we can talk through that.
Yeah. All right. You want to just start going down the list, Jason?
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah. Let me run down this list, and then you stop me whenever you've got a good comment. All right.
Yeah.
We got Maisha Hines Allen.
Okay. Hey, her bubble last year, her wobble last year for the Mystics when Zeldon was out before they got Tina Charles. You watch her play. She is the strongest like mother effer out on the court. Like she is so great. Like she's only like 6 foot tall, but she's the definition of bully ball. And just like as a Mystics fan, like they barely squeaked into the playoffs, but I was just all in on that team because Misha Hines Talent plays with like heart, hustle, and just like elbows everywhere. Like go her. I don't know that that's a super valuable moment, but like what she like, just if you're gonna watch the WNBA next year, like watch Maisha, because she's that whole like was it like Unbreakable, like Kimmy Schmidt, that whole like females as strong as hell. Like she is strong as hell. Right? That's great.
Okay.
Sorry, we can keep going. We don't do this.
No,
that was great. That's
we got Natasha Cloud.
Also one of my favorites. Should have been on defensive player of the year. And if you follow her on Twitter, she will tell you that. She should have been on the defensive player of the year list. Also huge social justice advocate and set out last season to work on police reform. So super cool and engaged human being.
That's great.
Nice.
Yeah.
We got Amanda Zahui.
Yeah.
Right.
I think
How
it's
do you
like
say that.
I think you're close. It's like Zowie B or something like
Zowie,
that.
yeah.
For the Sparks. Yeah. Yep. She is. She's played on several different teams. Was on Sparks last year. Not afraid to chuck threes with varying levels of success. But just plays with a lot of heart and intensity. We were watching one game. She's my daughter's favorite player because she had like this, just like clearly just dyed like the brightest red hair possible. And,
right.
Completely convinced my daughter that that's what she needs. So thank you, Zowie B. You did this house a favor. All right.
Christy Tolliver.
On the defensive team, she's like one of those just like borderline, like I wouldn't say Hall of Famer, but she's like just like she's one of those folks who's just like always good and been in the league forever.
So she's going to be one of the better players in this pack, I'm assuming.
She's on that line. Yeah. I think she's just also one of those folks who has like kind of good fan following. Yeah.
We got Monique Billings.
Good DFS play pretty occasionally, but I think that's probably going to be about it. I don't think that she has the big like following or does a whole lot else. Yeah.
Gotcha. Odyssey Sims.
Also from the Dream, Atlanta Dream. Again, good DFS play. I think she was formerly on the Lynx, and if I'm wrong, Aaron Borland will be in the comments to let me know that. But has potential to like kind of get back to being a borderline all-star player, but didn't have it this year. Atlanta Dream are a hot mess. If you read the news on them this week.
They just cut 2 players today or something.
2 of their best players, Courtney Williams, who has a moment on this site, and the Parker, who had set out most of the season, but was like on a max contract, I think. They got in this weird fight at a food truck, and the team was going to sweep it under this happened back in May. The team basically swept it under the rug for 2 months until it started to leak on YouTube and Twitter. And then Courtney Williams like post this weird video, like kind of apologizing for it, kind of like I did what I did. And just like the team just like cut her. And it's wild. Because Courtney Williams is good.
And one of the commentators on the pregame and postgame is one of the owners of the Atlanta Dream.
Yep.
So she got to answer that live.
Yep.
Which is something you don't always see.
Yeah, Renee Montgomery, who also hosts the Take Line podcast, which is really great with Jason Concepcion, but also does that like pregame ESPN. That imagine being in that spot. That's
a hot seat. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we got Tiffany Hayes.
Yeah, pass. I don't have a lot for Tiffany Hayes.
We got Kelsey and Tiffany Mitchell.
Tiffany Mitchell. She is Tiffany Mitchell. Oh my God. Indiana Fever. Tiffany Mitchell. Okay. Kelsey Mitchell, next player on there for the Fever. Is that right?
Yep.
Kelsey Mitchell is hella good. I meant to save this video, but there was a game the video got on Twitter. She was shooting over an all-star, and I wish I remember who it was, but just had the most confident looking 3-point shot that I've ever seen in my life and just stuck it in their face. And her walk back on defense was like, that's what like moments like should be.
She's got swag, huh?
She's got swag. She wasn't, I don't think she was an all-star this year. She should be an all-star like coming up. I think she is one of the more valuable, even though Indiana Fever, they weren't super good, but I think if they can get something going next year, she's going to be a key part of it.
Okay. We got Natasha Howard.
Natasha Howard is so great. Has won championships on the Seattle Storm. I think was a defensive player of the year at some point, a couple-time all-star. Was hurt most of the year. But when she got back for the Storm, she was like the key person to like get them into the playoffs. Just grit and grind, and able to score a lot of points. I think that moment is going to have value. Hey, Ohio.
This is the closest thing I had to a red jersey.
There we go.
Chad Ochocinco.
Nice.
Fun fact: one of my distant relatives, I think third or fourth cousin, was married to him for quite a while. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Filipino.
Oh.
Yeah, super interesting.
That's very interesting. I can also tell you about the time I went bowling with Terrell Owens. So this was
there you go.
Someone who was like a distant, like marrying someone on a distant level of family, and he was just there bowling with us. So cool story, guys.
Crazy.
My interesting story about the Bengals is I was in a poker room and I was talking smack about Pac-Man Jones, and one of the guys at the table was like best friends with Pac-Man, got him on FaceTime and said, hey, you want to, Pac-Man is like literally getting a shoulder rub from a girl in a bikini, like somewhere on an island. And dude's like, hey, you want to say this to his face? I'm like, hey, what's up, Pac-Man? Big fan, you know? Oh, I had never been like so uncomfortable in my entire life.
Oh
my God.
That's amazing.
My spine would have just disintegrated. I just would have like fallen into this pool. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Sorry to completely derail that, but
I think
that's incredible.
The list of humans on this planet, like I would like not want to trash talk and then have show up immediately. Like Pac-Man Jones is on that list.
Literally probably. 30 seconds later, he was on FaceTime. We're face to face. I'm like, hey man, I loved you on the Cowboys. Hope you're enjoying your off season.
Oh
my God, you deserve it, man.
That was
Lord.
All right, we got. Let's go to DD Richards.
She's a
rookie, right?
I need to know better if it's Didi or Dai, quite honestly. And I apologize to all the New York Liberty fans out there. Someone who her teammate was rookie of the year and rookie of the month pretty regularly, but I think like going into her sophomore season can do a lot of stuff. for that New York Liberty team. So I think that there's upside there.
That's my favorite comment of the day so far.
Yeah, good.
Oh gosh, I am going to hold that in my heart for a long time. I think I think she has a lot of promise. So that's one that may not be valuable now, but I think based on career trajectory can go a long ways.
I'm assuming the girl you're talking about is Michaela Aniwere.
Yep. And that's pretty much how you say it. Yeah, she won Rookie of the Year, Rookie of the Month almost every month of the season. The rookie class this year just was not that great. Like you saw Diadai, Michaela, and then Ari McDonald from the Dream, who was one of the those first run moments. That's about it, I think, for rookies that I would be excited about. But again, I think that she's probably going to be one of those because of all the badges is going to hold value kind of early. And I think can probably be, I don't know about perennial all-star, but maybe one of those names that kind of as an NBA fan.
So you're saying I should get at least 5 of them?
Exactly.
Gotcha.
I wouldn't Vandersloot stack it, but I would maybe Allie Quigley stack it.
Okay.
That's a good barometer. Yeah.
I mean, Rookie of the Year is not the worst thing. That's like, I mean, not to compare it to Top Shot because it is a little different, but that's like being able to buy a LaMelo after you already know he won Rookie of the Year, which I feel like that's a good position to be in.
Yeah.
And there's going to be a lot of people undercutting.
In the WNBA, the Rookie of the Years are normally like Hall of Famers.
Yep.
From what I've heard, right? Like they're guaranteed like.
Oh, that's interesting.
Gonna have staying power. They don't flame out like Malcolm Brogdon or Charlie Ward or whoever.
Malcolm Brogdon slander. Wow.
Actually,
Brogdon's like on an $88 million contract.
I know.
I think he's doing okay.
Yeah, he's doing all right for himself.
I can get him on FaceTime. Do you want to talk to him? Oh, Jason is never going to invite me back. I apologize.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
I mean, as long as there's WNBA content, we're forced.
I think Jason's just learning as fast as he can so he can lap me in this, like that whole like Captain America, Sam Wilson, like Winter Soldier kind of meme. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay, really quick. There was a comment I saw that from Neil. I want to see Kevin go toe to toe on W knowledge with Austin. So I think at some point we need to, just like Mike tweeted at Jacob, we need you to tweet at Austin and threaten to destroy him in WNBA trivia and then take his job and pick the best moments for the WNBA. I feel like it's a win-win.
That I see zero downside to this. And I love the energy.
Austin just recently followed me. When I retweet your tweet, maybe I'll be unfollowed. But I'm willing to risk it, Kevin. Like,
call him a coward while you retweet it too.
Yeah, exactly.
God, you're just like, you guys lean so hard into like the Trump tweets, like on this like stream. Like this is hardcore.
I love it. I love going at it.
All right.
Yeah, Mike versus Jacob, Kevin versus Austin.
I only have like old man post moves left at this point. Like I've torn my ACL twice. Like
you're doing WNBA trivia.
Oh, just trivia. That's right.
Yeah,
never mind.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, bring it.
Now we just have to figure out what I have to challenge Roham at.
Oh my gosh, the trifecta.
Yeah. Computer
this is
programming.
This is going to be like our MCU happening like right now. I love this.
Yeah, exactly. But we need to get you this. I love this. We need a mashup of like you just answering questions at rapid pace.
I think Greg could come up with something like that, right? Like the whole Galifianakis like meme of like all the like math stuff going by his head. Like I just need like pictures of like Tina Charles, Lisa
moments like floating around you. Okay, we have to do this.
Damn.
This is happening.
I'm gonna get a drop on this freaking website. Like I'm stoked. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm down. Oh, by the way, super quick. My good friend Time Lord, the guy who does a bunch of moment re-edits, he just put out a moment, like video of that John Collins dunk. Like he just cranked it out.
Wow,
It is
nice.
so cool. I retweeted it, so if you follow me on Twitter, you can do that, or I'll post it in the chat too. Because I mean, one, I love Time Lord's content. He's a great follow, super great guy. But the turnaround on this is incredible, and it looks like so sick. So I highly recommend checking it out.
That's what we want. Like, we want NBA Twitter to explode on something and then like be able to buy that the next day. Like,
yeah.
It's gonna...
the fact that he put it together in like hours, maybe less than 2 hours. I don't know. Like, that's really cool.
Can you safely say that Time Lord isn't watching right now?
No.
Damn it.
Why?
Because I was looking at my Cool Cat collection and realized that I had bought my LaMelo for less than $1,200 from Time Lord, and now it's worth like $8,500.
Oh wow! I didn't.
And I don't know why I was looking through that, but yeah. So that was just, I don't know. That name just brought up that memory real quick. So
if you see him like at a restaurant, you're gonna walk up to the window with your phone and just like, bam, you like apples? Yeah,
yeah, really. I think I probably owe him a meal or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep running through these real quick.
Yeah. Sorry,
we're like halfway through.
We're having a little too much fun here.
Yeah, I know.
Typical stream.
It's what we do. Yeah. We got, where are we? Charlie Collier.
Charlie Collier.
And we can pass because we got a lot of names.
Oh yeah, let's pass. Just for the wings. I don't know. The next one though, is a walk the next one?
Owa Kyer.
Yeah, a walk. She is.
Okay.
Yeah, she can dunk.
Nice.
She's done it in warm-ups. She's going to do it in a game at some point. Like, she's going to be, like Mike calls, she's the second dunk moment on this website at some point. So like, if that's a dark horse stack, that's a dark horse stack.
Okay.
Like, she's great too. Yeah.
Okay, nice. We got Alicia Gray.
Good fantasy play. Like, I'm glad it's like a block moment. So if we ever get like a moment ranks kind of WNBA style, get that, because she's she can be one of those good players. She was a backup to kind of two other Dallas's bigs, and when she got run, she made the most of it. Like, I really like her as a player. I just hope that she gets more of an opportunity, if not with Dallas, somewhere down the line.
Yeah.
Is she a rookie as well, or?
I don't think so. That's a good question. I have like Basketball Reference up at some point. I did one thing right and got Basketball Reference up.
I played WNBA DraftKings for the first time in a couple of years tonight, and then I saw Kevin, you post that Kia Nurse did something to her knee, and she was one of my 6 players. So I'm pretty sure, because I recorded the second game, so I can watch it back. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah, the way that it looked,
she wasn't coming back from it.
She wasn't coming back from it this year, definitely. But let's talk about, like, it's not we're coming up on Connecticut Sun moments here. Thomas, one of the players for the Sun, ruptured her Achilles in February, and then made an appearance and like freaking crushed it in Connecticut's postseason. Probably like their second or third best player on the team. So I guess we can't rule like WNBA players out for injuries, because apparently that stuff doesn't matter to them. Like, they have kids and then are back a couple months later. Females are strong as hell. Hashtag.
Yeah. Built different. Like, that's crazy.
Alicia Gray was drafted in 2017, by the way, so not a rookie.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
All right, we got Jordan Canada.
Oh gosh, she another person who just needs more opportunity. So she plays for the Seattle Storm. Everyone from the Storm at some point this summer was down, and that totally derailed their postseason chance. Like, if they're healthy, they were one of the teams that was going to challenge like that Phoenix Aces, Las Vegas Aces kind of group. for the finals. And when like Sue Bird was down, when Jewel Lloyd was down, when other guards were down, she got a chance to shine, and I think she made the most of it. Dustin would say that she's UCLA grad, and good player, just needs like more of an opportunity. And this is a conversation we could have like sometime down the line about like the WNBA like flipping needs to expand, because these having just like 12 teams, there's so many good players that just need that moment, like Alicia Gray, like Canada. Yeah,
sure.
Yeah. So would you say that's similar to like how the NBA is kind of going through a renaissance where like there's more than enough like all-star caliber players in the NBA now for the
absolutely
like, first time since like where like there were like snubs that people get upset about. And I remember when I was a kid, like it was pretty cut and dry who like the all-stars were, and even like one or two guys got in that you're like, really? Would you say it's the same thing with the WNBA now, where it's like we're experiencing this renaissance of like talent finally?
Absolutely, yeah. And it is every team like top to bottom, and it seems like what derails. Oh my gosh, you guys are kind, and I hope you buy a WNBA jersey. Jay Worley, if you buy a WNBA jersey, I will also buy a WNBA jersey. So like if you do it, send your screenshot in the Discord and I will like match you that, and then we'll make it happen. Because I've been wanting to do that forever. The Del Don jersey I've been wearing all summer is like, it's got its run. Like we need to move on. But yeah, it's stacked with talent. There needs to be more teams. It is, I envy the folks who had to, or I don't envy the folks who had to like come up with like all defensive teams and things like that, because it's 10 players for just this league that's deep. And I think, there's always that question. I think we've gone past sort of, sorry, I'll take a step back. So if you know the news about the women's soccer league that's happening right now, sort of that uncovering of a lot of like coach abuse, things like that. One of the reasons that they gave about people not coming forward and talking about that abuse earlier was because this league is just barely hanging on, and any bad press they feel like is going to tank the league. Mm-hmm. It feels like the WNBA, we're past that. Like,
yeah,
we're on ESPN, we're on Top Shot. Like WNBA games are like on every flipping way that you can watch TV or your phone. And Candace Parker is on the cover of 2K. We got folks with shoe deals. Ionescu is standing next to Chris Paul in State Farm commercials. Like the WNBA has lasting effects. So like they need to get kind of out of this fear-based mindset that we can't expand because we've expanded before and we've had to contract and da. Like the footing's there now and they need to take advantage of it. And so then I will also write my tweet that you can all retweet to the NBA commissioner saying we need more teams. FYI. Yeah, absolutely. You get a Teresa Webster or a Teresa Edwards throwback. Gosh, what am I going to get? Do I upgrade my Del Don? Do we get like a Sue Bird? If we're meeting up for Chicago Sky finals games, am I getting my Vandersloot jersey on? We'll see how this goes. All right. Cool. This is going to be a Discord conversation later. Yeah. Also update, Las Vegas is up 87-67 on Phoenix with like 4 minutes left in the third quarter. So we're going to a game 5 on that. That's going to be awesome.
Nice. That's sick.
Yeah. Let's have a watch party in the Discord.
And that'll be Friday night, right?
Yeah, it should be. They've been doing like every other night. So
cool.
We actually have plans on a Friday night and like the pandemic. Hell yeah. That's great.
Yeah. Vandersloot, I know someone had commented earlier that her moment is up like 50%. It might even be more now, but I was like looking at it on the side and the number of sales is pretty crazy.
It's one of those things, like Vandersloot is so much of like a Steve Nash kind of like player. And I know I already bemoaned like making like NBA, WNBA comparisons, but like Vandersloot can go through a game where she scores 0 points, but has 13 assists and 7 steals. She cares 0% about like calling her own number, except when it needs to happen. And that happened sort of today. Like Rebecca Lobo even commented, like she's calling her number way more just because she knows that it's like, this is a closeout game. I need it. So she's a great player and I hope she gets a great showcase in the finals when that happens. And again, I'm derailing the entire conversation.
I wonder. So I wonder if the Sky moments are going up because of
Challenges?
Challenge, speculation that they're going to be needed for the finals challenges. Like if you hold the complete like Sky set, and maybe they do a WNBA send off too, where you get to go to one of the finals games.
I think they
Please hold. Let me log into my Top Shot.
I think they 1,000,000% do that. Further, just us derailing from the main conversation, but I think there's zero chance there is not a WNBA like go and watch the finals thing. It makes so much sense. It corresponds with the finals pack they're going to release. It is not the reason why I'm holding my WNBA moments, but it's just another reason to not sell them right now. Because even if, let's say, you don't want to go to the finals, like when they announce it, well, then never mind. I was going to say when they announce it, the floor will go up, but they'll probably say, hey, we already took a snapshot. This already happened. Right. But I do think there's going to be some sort of like designation. I don't think they're going to do a straight up like one moment equals one raffle ticket, but I would be legitimately floored if that did not happen, especially considering how involved and like eager the WNBA is for like more exposure and to like work with Top Shot. Like if it happened with the NBA finals, like Top Shot's gotten so much bigger and more mature as a company in that short time, and established like, hey, we can do these real life events. So I there's no way it doesn't happen.
Yeah, and if they're sending like 38 people to Milwaukee, like I'm sure they're doing 8 to 10 people for the WNBA finals.
Yeah.
Or even just like if you're like let's celebrate the finals, and if you're holding X number of moments, like you get sent like a W logo hoodie that like all the NBA players wear when they're at the tunnel, like going into games. Like any kind of utility like that is a win for the WNBA. Maybe not that they desperately need it, but they want to grow that interest base and that user base.
Yeah. When those hoodies, kind of quick side note in the streetwear side, when those hoodies released, they sold out and people are paying resale for them. Like those things were hot. I know Borland has one, and like I'm trying to remember what the exact number was, but I remember them selling out and just like looking at like cops on them, and I was like, oh my gosh, like people are paying like almost double for this thing. Like that's pretty crazy. And it's a great logo. I really like the hoodie. I don't know if I would wear it personally, more because the color than anything. But
says the guy wearing an orange jersey.
Yeah, I don't wear this.
I'm kidding. But no, I was trying to look for one to like, what am I going to wear like my first stream? And like I was trying to look for a W hoodie, and it's like not going to happen because they're sold out and everything's back ordered. And I tried to get an orange T-shirt and nothing. The only thing any site had was 4X. So like I show up in a gray W logo. That's what I got.
Well, if I win the hoodie, Kevin, I'll send it to you, because no one deserves it more than you. And you didn't get that WNBA Run It backpack, and that is a crime as far as I'm concerned.
Your ability to indulge in my pity party over the Run It backpack is like, it endears me so much to you, Jeb. So I appreciate that.
No, you like I got one and I was like, look, like I don't know half the players in this thing. I almost feel guilty that like I got one.
I mean, everything, I was trying to like be cool about it, but then I saw in the Discord of like, so I got a Tamika Catchings. Is that good? Like, and then I melted down in the car, like as we were like driving somewhere. So I apologize. I apologize to the person who saw that I'm calling out now, and also my family who was also in the car and just heard me cursing to myself. Yeah, exactly. You're pretty on the nose there, man.
That'll be me when the Run It backpack drops. Don't worry.
I like what Diamond Hand says. Is I'm saving my luck for that finals trip. Like, that's how luck works, and we're hoarding it.
True. Got to get all the bad stuff out now.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
there's more players. Let's talk more players.
Let's keep going.
All right, let's keep rolling. We got like 3 or 4 more hours. We got time to kill
true.
You may. This is right now. Yeah.
All right, let's go. We got Katie Lou Samuelson.
Oh God, like Katie Lou is like one of my favorite players was one of my favorite players while she was at UConn, and took him a long way in the tournament. And when she was in college, I would have bet anything that she was going to be a star. I would have bet that she was going to be a star in the league. But she's played in Dallas and she's playing in Seattle right now. And just like, for whatever reason, like it hasn't worked out for her. She has these flashes where she can just light it up from three, kind of be that Allie Quigley player, except a little bit bigger, a little bit better defender, a little bit stronger rebounder. But it just hasn't worked out. And then she was supposed to be on the 3-on-3 or the 3v3, 3x3 team for the Olympics summer and got like COVID the day before game start or the day before she was supposed to leave. And like this poor person has had like the worst luck. So from just like personal feelings lens, like I'm going to stack Katie Lou Samuelson because I think she has the potential to be great. And I just liked watching her play. I just don't know if it's going to work out at this point for her.
But definitely someone you can root for.
Exactly.
Like.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Damn. Jay Worley. That hurts.
It's a tough scene. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Kevin.
Man.
I was about to have another meltdown. But yeah, I think
I'll have a meltdown on your behalf. That sucks. Sorry, Joe.
I think Top Shot learned from their mistake with throwdowns, and I don't think that's going to be something we see repeat. I think maybe common packs in Series 3 might not necessarily be plus EV, but I think you can almost guarantee that rare packs and legendary packs moving forward will be massive instant profit if you want, but probably even more profit if you're willing to hold, and maybe more utility.
Yeah.
So I think that's one thing. You say heavy regrets. I think that's one thing. Like if you're on the fence about a pack, I feel like 99% of the time you should take that chance, just because, like, I mean, you could have pulled a Lisa Leslie even, and like that's crazy. But I think a lot of these packs will be plus EV even in Series 3, at least at the beginning with the commons, and then we'll see what happens as more and more get released.
But I mean, I've been there too for like, am I buying a moment and then I have the option to like use my dapper or cancel. Like I've been there where I've just like bailed and pressed cancel. It's sort of like, I don't know that I can do this. And so like I've been there, but man,
well,
that deep regret.
I've been there too with the throwdowns pack. I lined up and I didn't get a spot and I was kind of relieved. And I thought it was still going to be plus EV at the time, but I was just like, you know what, this one feels a little off to me. And then there's a legend. I think the finals legendary pack, I lined up for all the Qs and I didn't hit. And part of me was relieved because I was like, you know what? Yeah, it's like, yeah, I probably would profit from it. But at the same time, like I don't want to drop $1,000 for a pack that I'm not super stoked about, like all the players in it. But yeah. How many more players do we got here?
About a dozen. We can go quick.
Okay.
We can go quick.
Let's do a speed round here.
Lightning round. Yep.
All right. The Family Feud lightning round. We got Ezzy McBeggar. I don't know if I said that.
Good
right.
occasional fantasy DFS play. Not someone I'm excited about. I don't know about future going forward. Done.
All right. Okay. Nafisa Collier.
Going to be a Hall of Famer. Probably one of the best player in the league. Should have had a moment already.
Wow.
One of the best players in the league should have had a moment already. On the Minnesota Lynx, Aaron Borland is just adores, and rightfully so, but also just like super understated and doesn't like a lot of those Lynx players, doesn't take a lot of the spotlight, but is going to be super valuable.
Kawhi Leonard vibes.
Big time. Yep.
We got Laisha Clarendon.
Point guard for the Lynx, someone who was just like out of the league and then came back and had a decent season for a really good Minnesota team. I think in the past they've been an all-star, kind of one of those folks who are like, this may be like their last, like this next year may be like sort of their last go through the league. So if you're sort of one of those folks who pump like retirement folks or just like to have those on hand, to maybe sell high, maybe that's a person.
Might be your only moment.
Advice. Yeah.
Interesting.
We got Kayla McBride.
God, one of my favorite players in the league. Really great DFS play on a regular basis, but also just like someone who can light it up from three, someone who plays really good kind of mid-range and post defense, and someone who's a good rebounder and just gives it a lot and has a little bit of a mean streak. Like, I enjoy watching her play. So I would absolutely take that moment.
Nice. We got Jackie Young.
On the Aces, one of the many Aces players who can just like drop 25 at any point during a game. Las Vegas seems to have just like this glut of like 7 players who can just like drop 30 points in a game on whatever night. She's among that. I think she's one of those folks who had sort of just like taken a hit to just like make a run at a title. So, low key, maybe championship badge at some point. Good player. I don't know how many years kind of she has left, in that kind of role, but I like her.
Are the Aces like the most talented team by far?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just top to bottom. I know Chicago Sky has a lot, and they're clearly a very talented team. But what Vegas can throw out with let's go Kim Page, Asia Wilson, Hamby, Plum, Jackie Young, Chelsea Gray, Raquana Williams, and her last name's like Park or something. Just these folks who are just super talented, not just offensively, but from a defensive or rebounding perspective too. They're just so flipping deep.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that Kelsey Plum comes off the bench is, they got a lot of talent.
And do you know who has the record for the most the most points in a WNBA game?
I don't know.
Liz Cambage. Like,
really?
She doesn't come off as like the sort of like this like all-time great kind of player, but she's dropped like 56 points in a game, and and doesn't play top fiddle like on the Aces. Like, it's sometimes like a third or fourth option depending on lineups.
Holy cow! I would have never guessed that.
That's how stacked they are.
Jeez.
All right, we got like 6 left. We got Brianna Turner.
One of the best all-around players in the league. Like, her defense is incredible, rebounds like crazy, offense can kind of come and go, but has just been one of those super reliable players. And I could be wrong, but I think she's won some 6-person like of the year awards, or kind of should be on that list on a regular basis. Good player. Maybe not an all-star, but great DFS play all the time, by the way.
Got a girl on my DFS team tonight, Jasmine Thomas.
Yup. Oh, gosh, she is awesome to watch. For Connecticut Sun. Also, like everyone else on the Sun, it seems like okay with shooting a 3, but in all reality, kind of wants to punch you in the face. Like, she plays with that kind of attitude, it looks like a lot. And I think at some point, if she hasn't already been, she needs to be an all-star, because she's if she can kind of have those healthy seasons, like, she should be at that level. So another one I would be happy to get in a pack.
Cool. Nice. We got Jonae Carrington.
Pass.
Dewana Bonner.
Like,
saw her tonight, right?
Yup, belongs. I don't know. She's like one of those people that's like Ginobili. That's like, do they belong in the Hall of Fame? Because she has, when she was with the Phoenix and won a title, 1 or 2 titles with Phoenix, she had like 3 6-person of the year awards, and then has a couple all-star teams, has a couple all WNBA, has a couple like all defense teams. Like, just has this like stack of awards, but not like super deep, not an MVP. Just one of the most consistent and great players, and has just like the best looking jumper of anyone in the league. Like, when she gets going, I think it was like that second game in that Chicago Sky series. Like, when she got going, like, she is just can take over a game. Really great. I think that she's going to be one of the most sought after kind of players in that drop, just based on name recognition.
Nice.
Yeah.
I know this girl gets buckets. Kalia Copper.
Yeah. Dang. Showed up for the playoffs. Like, she's going to be one of those hot buys, like that you watch her play with like that level of confidence that she has. And like, you want to own that moment and maybe like 15 more of them. Like, just
dribbled around people and just went through people. You couldn't stay in front of her.
Yeah, I mean, she's going off today too, so that'll be interesting because the pack drops tomorrow. I wonder if she's the biggest moment, maybe besides whoever was the rookie of the year, but maybe just because of the recency bias and people like a lot of people like me or Jason who really haven't watched the WNBA and started watching will be like, oh my gosh, like this player looks really good. I'm gonna want that one. So that's interesting. That could be the timing is really kind of like because the Vandersloot's pumping right now.
Yep.
The copper hasn't pumped because it hasn't released yet. I wonder what that price is going to be.
Yeah, I would watch. Like I think that's just a fun one to watch, like in the market or like on OTM or something, just to see where that graph goes like throughout the day. That would be great.
Yeah, I'll definitely be keeping an eye on it. I'm going to try to maybe scoop a $10 one at the beginning when people like are just a bunch of people who got packs are dumping. I do wonder if this pack drop is going to be similar to the last one where there was like that time where there was a lot of cheap WNBA moments that eventually skyrocketed, or if like we're going to see people be a little more hesitant because they're like, oh, I don't want to sell at 10 and then have it go to 50.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those like I honestly thought that at some point it was going to dip to that kind of like $5 and $6 range. So when stuff was at like 9, like I was still like trying to hold off, and then everything shot up to like 16, 17, 18. And like, I'm like a dyed in the wool, like WNBA person. And like, I was still thinking that. So like, it's interesting what the psychology around that's going to be. Once these packs come out.
I'll be studying, like really focused. Cause I would love to snipe just a couple of like the good players at a cheap price. And if they don't go super up, then they don't go super up. But I'm down. Just like the last time where I was like, I wanted Taurasi and some of the top players of that pack. I would love to have that again with this pack. Don't feel the need to complete the set, but want to grab the best of the best.
Yeah. All right, we got 2 left. We got Dana Evans.
Pass.
And my girl, Allie Quigley.
Oh, deep threat. Tell me why you like Allie Quigley so much again. Let's just talk about like her like off-ball movement. Like, let's go through it.
She's just got a motor. Like you don't see, at least I haven't seen in anyone else that's been playing over the last 2 weeks. Just constant movement, constant trying to get a teammate open or get open. You can tell she's just really smart and understands the games, understands angles. Just like doesn't have all the talent in the world, but has all the intangibles that you need to be a good professional athlete. So, I mean, she's not jumping through the roof and she's not going to blow by you all the time, but she's going to use what she has to the best of her ability, I think. And I can really appreciate that.
What she has in her bags to get off shots, like whether someone's like in close range or whether she's like has to like go through a crowded lane to like get to a spot, just what she seems to be able to compute in the moment. Like I talked about like last time I was on, like she has this in that first playoff game, she had this moment where she just like Euro step through a double team, like with a ball fake. And to be able to compute that just like in real time when you are not like the fastest one on the court or any of that, like you said, like she's one of those folks that you just like watch and can't help but admire. Like she's great.
So is she like the Jeremy Lin of the WNBA? Like Linsanity Jeremy Lin. I mean, not current Jeremy Lin.
Okay, I could see like she was like 2-game Linsanity, like Jeremy Lin. Like that's just kind
like
of along that front.
He's someone as like just in terms of like computing, like he's someone that immediately comes to my mind because he wasn't like necessarily had the fastest first step or anything, but his basketball IQ and just processing power of like what was going on around him was incredible to watch.
Absolutely. And that's pretty much like, that's very similar in that regard too. Like it's even a little bit, and this is a reach because she's not that level of player, but it's a little bit Steph Curry vibes. Like if you just watch what Steph does night in and night out, when he doesn't have the ball and he is just, he's dodging folks, he's alluring folks into one spot and going the other direction, or doesn't need space to get shots off, can create that space. Like that's just what's great about basketball. Like,
right.
God. Yeah.
Look at what Luka does. Like he's not the fastest guy. He doesn't jump the highest, but he knows angles and he's the smartest guy on the court.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I mean, he's not the most athletic, but he's one of the best.
Certainly not.
But he's one of the best. He's not John Collins or. But
can you imagine like
one of the best players in the league, right?
Can you imagine if Luka could jump like John Collins?
Oh my gosh!
Like that would be like
he'd
be LeBron, right?
He'd be better than LeBron.
God, yeah, that would be like.
I mean, that was LeBron. I mean, LeBron was Luka with,
Well, he couldn't shoot like
right?
He couldn't shoot like Luka though, especially that early in his career.
Yeah,
LeBron was.
That's true.
LeBron was just a freak of nature. Like he could beat anyone on the first step. He could bully anyone, and he could just jump out of a gym.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
these are my post 11 p.m. thoughts. So thanks for dealing with me through that.
No problem. Thanks for sticking around for so long. Sorry we took so many rabbit trails there, but I had a lot of fun.
I had so much fun, guys. Thank you for the invite. I can't believe I keep getting allowed to come on and do this and talk WNBA. Let's do
more WNBA people on here. I know we were trying to get Kelsey to come on. Probably a good thing because she was like, "Oh, like I don't know if I can fit it in. I have an early day tomorrow." And this lasted a lot longer than I guess I thought it would. So I'm glad that we didn't get her on here and she felt trapped. But we definitely got to get some more, like, because we're going to have the finals pack, and at the very least, I'm going to want to go over that for sure. Because once again, I'm trying to learn as much as I can, and I think it's good information because I don't see a lot of people talking about these pack drops. So want to always inform our viewers as much as possible. So I know, like you've mentioned Borland a couple of times. I think he knows a lot about the WNBA. It seems so. He would be someone. He'd be someone that'd be cool to have on. Like I said, Kelsey, and if there's anyone else that you feel like that's in that Discord, that's one of the channels I've muted. So all the sports channels I've muted. I have the NBA one muted too, because like it just gets a bunch of notifications when games are going on. But I'll have to jump in there and just take a look at who's talking, and because like me and Jason just want to get a lot more people on here. That's the goal. And like you were the first guest we had, and we're just trying to figure things out and start to bring people on. Cause I mean, we want to get to know more people in the community.
And also the first repeat guest. So you've got like the championship belt now. So
I know.
Yeah. A good combination of you knowing the WNBA and then me being so busy and not like, and messaging you last second and say, "Hey, you want to be on again?" instead of like preparing like I should have, or if I had time. But
no, you're great. Like I feel like it's solidified a spot in like your credit roll when you guys get that drop too. So we're there. Yeah,
definitely. No,
awesome.
And like I said, thank you so much for coming on. I had a great time. I learned a lot. Going to probably learn a lot more once these moments actually drop and I start to watch the marketplace, and it'll be fun.
The most Kevin badge. Great job. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, I mean, as always, I won't take a ton of your guys' time, but I appreciate just a space to talk about this, because I think in just a lot of, I can put my student affairs like wellness and learning about masculinity talk stuff on, but like
your Mike Zakarian hat.
Yeah, exactly. My Mike Zakarian hat and LinkedIn tie. Like there's just like there hasn't been a ton of spaces for like dudes to get together and like just talk about WNBA and like talk about it in a way that we can like enjoy it.
And talk about the WNBA.
Just bros being bros and talking about some girls basketball, man. Like that's just what we're doing. But like it's like I feel it from you guys too. Like there's a fandom and just an appreciation for like what a great sport basketball is in this form and in the NBA form. Like it's great.
And I think it applies more so just in general, where like there are people all the time who like they're not the biggest baseball fan or not the biggest hockey fan or some of that, but they go to a game and they just love it because they love sports, and getting to see peak athletes is so cool regardless. Like I didn't watch a lot of hockey, but like 2 years ago, I went to my first hockey game and I was blown away. I was like, oh my gosh, it does not look this fast on TV whatsoever. Like this is insane. Like these people are superhuman. And I think it's the same thing with the WNBA. And we're kind of seeing that where people, if they just get a chance to watch it, they're like, oh, I enjoy this a lot more than I thought, because these are, especially because like we said, there's so much talent right now in the WNBA. It's not like there's like 2 or 3 players to watch. It's like every team is entertaining and has like real athletes on it.
Exactly. And speaking of, let's get together in the Discord Friday night, talk about the game. We'll find out who Jason falls in love with and start stacking their moments.
There'll be so many more moments for him to try and stack now. So many new stacks.
There's going to be great. Like I'm going to keep my eye on like Breonna Turner, because I think low-key that's the one that he would start stacking, kind of that game 5 moment, depending on how it goes for Phoenix. But yeah. Appreciate the time, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
absolutely. Thank you so much, Kevin.
The best, dude. That was sick. We definitely need to get more people on. I felt bad like messaging Kevin like last second today and just be like, hey, you want to jump on and talk more about the WNBA? But he was so great and willing to jump on. And I mean, I messaged Kelsey too, and she was great and tried to make it work. When I need to be a little more prepared for these in the future, for sure. Kevin's Discord name is just Kevin F. So he pops up. He doesn't have like a profile picture. It's like a blue like robot, I think. So as a result, like I'm sure a lot of people didn't make that connection. It took me a second to be like, oh, this is the same Kevin that I see on Twitter and in the YouTube chat with like an actual picture of himself and his like full name. So yeah, always good to make those connections. So we are the second thing that you and I wanted to talk about, and I mean we'll see if how long we end up going here, but we wanted to talk about the Bucks like in-person opening game like utility that they're doing, and then kind of speculating, because I mean I think you and I both agree that this is just they're just giving us the first taste. Like we are about to, I think Series 3 we're going to see an insane amount more of utility, because they have a whole season. They have a lot of things ironed out. They know how to do snapshots, all this stuff like they've tested, and it's a system now that they can run very quickly. So like right now they're going to be sending 38 people to the Bucks opening game, which to watch them get their championship rings, which is so sick. Yeah. And dude, I'm so quick like personal thing. I am so bummed that I do not have the full Bucks playoff set. I just do not have the first 2 rewards. I have multiple Bobby Portises. I have multiple Drew Holidays of the playoff ones. Like I stacked a lot of Bucks. Like I have so many championship badge Bucks moments in general. And at first I was so excited. And then I was like, oh my gosh, I'm missing those damn rewards that were going for nothing too. And I could have just bought them to complete like the Bucks set. And I didn't. I was pissed, but you know, it is what it is. I've got a couple entries I got an entry with the showcase, and I'm going to try and crank out a video and post it today after this. So,
who are you going to challenge? Which Top Shot employee are you going to challenge?
I don't know. Well, we'll have to figure that out. I honestly, part of me just wants to quote tweet it with my only you can stop undercutting video and just say, yeah, I deserve to be at the finals game because I don't undercut, or I deserve to be at the game because I don't undercut. Please wear shoulder pads. Is that for me or is that for Jason? That's the real question there. But yeah, I'm gonna try and make some sort of video. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, but I would like to go. That'd be cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, it would be funny to challenge someone. Maybe I bring back the Roham mask and and challenge Ro. Hey everyone, it's Ron.
We're just at Team Hole. We're just gonna be
this. Duh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Duh. I need to challenge Dumbo. 100%.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay.
We're just going to be Team Hold, the ones that challenge every Top Shot employee.
The ones that
mano a mano.
Beat down and crush all Dapper employees.
Right.
And just remind them that, like, hey, you make the product. We know the most about the sport.
Right.
Yeah. I'll have to figure out what I have to challenge Dumbo to. But yeah, Neil, that is 100% what I have to do. I have to challenge Dumbo to something. I don't know how tall he is, and I haven't played basketball in a while, but I could start working a true Top Shot challenge. Yeah, you'll have to DM me, Neil. I feel like you've got a really good idea, and we'll have to flesh this out in a very short time.
Yes, within a couple hours here.
Yeah. Well, I have till 9 a.m. tomorrow, so I can
right.
pull an all-nighter real quick and crank out a masterpiece meme. We'll see. But yeah, so that's going on, and that's so cool. But it's kind of something. This was the first time where I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. This is the first time I wasn't surprised, which was
right
a good feeling. So who can rescue the most dogs? Maybe I should do a video with my parents' dogs. That'd be funny. But so with this little taste, like, what do we think? What other utility do you think we see with moments this year for Top Shot?
I think that they'll be doing like merchandise type rewards. Like we got the infinite objects for the NL.
Mm-hmm.
I think they'll probably do, signed basketball, signed jerseys, things of that sort. For
I think they might use
certain team sets.
I think they also might use trade tickets for that too, because they mentioned something about that. So that could be interesting.
Yeah, I know they gave away a signed Luka jersey a couple days ago in the Coolcast Lounge. Yeah,
did you not win that?
I haven't won effing anything.
Rigged. That's what this video I'm going to be making is Dumbo. Why are you blacklisting my boy Jason?
That word came across my mind earlier as I was looking at my collection of packs, which is just one birthday pack, and just realizing like how many pack drops I've missed out on, and I promised I wouldn't say anything until the end of S2, and we finished it, and so now the gripe session is on because oh my god, I have missed almost everything, and not only on Top Shot, like on DraftKings, the NFT drops, I've missed like, I don't know what it is, like 40 straight drops or something like that on DraftKings. It's been ridiculous. Like,
wow,
my pack luck has been in the negative. I mean, it's not even zero. It's just like, it's been so bad. And I've been doing like, all the challenges, all the quests, all the trivia. Like
all the good luck charms,
all the birthday retweets and follows and everything that we had to do. I mean, I was a retweeting fool over the past weekend, and I was following and commenting and hashtagging and everything. And I probably gotten like, I don't know, like 15 or 20 different drawings. Yeah. Right. I hope
did you?
And I got nothing.
Did you hit the WNBA Run It backpack?
I got that one. Yes.
Okay. Nice. Well, so I know random fact. I don't even want to say this, but I'm going to say it. I know that my best friend Metz, he has never hit a rare or legendary pack drop ever. So when you're feeling bad, just remind yourself that I could be Metz. So
yeah, I feel terrible for him.
Yeah, he's someone who's gotten like the worst luck. Apparently, like he didn't even hit on the Run It Back NBA pack, WNBA pack, or anything like that. So it definitely has got to be rough to miss out. I feel like I've had pretty decent luck, to be honest. I hit the $24 rare pack. I hit the Rising Stars. I hit the WNBA Run It backpack. I think I hit one more. Oh yeah, I did think I hit one more. But like I haven't had like insane Mario pack luck, but I've had like pretty decent pack luck. I definitely can't complain.
I mean, I see guys in the Discord getting packs left and right, and
yeah.
I mean, as a group, we've had some pretty decent pack luck, but
dude,
I'm holding us back.
That giveaway, the like showcase giveaway, like I've done really good with like the NBA final showcases and like a couple others. I feel like I've hit pretty consistently, and I didn't win on that, and I legitimately felt really bummed. Because I thought for sure, I was like, oh, I got a 1 in 3 chance. There's no way I don't get a playoff pack. And a lot of people in the Discord pack hit, and I was just like,
yeah,
that I thought I'd get one. It's always, but I did win a decent amount of raffles for like birthday packs. I think I have like 4 more coming.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Which is great because this is probably the last time that I can do it without it like being frowned on by like Dapper and like people on Twitter, because I'm kind of reaching like influencer status where it's like, okay, maybe I should like let other people get packs. So I was like, this is a good way to end. Maybe I'll never win on something from Team Hold, but you know, at least I got a couple packs to finish it off. Tinfoil theory thinks secretly packs are based off of baller status. That's interesting. I would love to be able to dive into the code and to how the unique like random queue is picked, like and how the serials are done. I would like, that's like the nerd in me that is dying to see that code and just be like, how do you guys do this? Like, how is this determined? Like, because there's got to be some sort of like little thing that like gives you an advantage that you have no control over or not aware of or something like that.
It's got to be reverse alphabetical because all the A's seem to be at the end of the line.
Yeah, exactly. When does influencer status begin? What's the floor? That's a good question. Honestly, I'm not sure, but I definitely feel like there's part of me as I was entering to get packs, I was like, I feel like this is the last time that I can go ahead and do this without this being frowned upon. So, or, you know, I could stop making content and keep doing it. So
there you go.
Yeah. But yeah, so do you think one thing that's interesting is two questions for you? Yeah, exactly. The real Jeb bot. That'll be the first Jeb Corp product coming out, actually, is the actual Jeb bot. But so besides like merch and like signed stuff and some fun stuff like that, the big question I have is, one, what do you think is going to happen with kiosks in this season? Do you think we see that a lot? Do you think we see it a little? I can't imagine we don't see it at all. And then two, I think there's obviously going to be, so like at Summer League, how they had like the Top Shot section. Mm-hmm. I think there's going to be some form of that this year. Not maybe like if you go to the game, you can go and sit, but like I think they're going to be giving away like opportunities for a lot of like free tickets or like maybe like discounted tickets or something like that.
Sure.
And I just think like how do you think that works? Like the kiosk and the tickets, because I think both of those are going to be pretty big things this year for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they have enough staff to do a kiosk at every game for every team. I imagine that.
No, I don't see that happening.
I imagine they'll put up like 2 or 3 kiosks at most. 2 or 3 kiosk like setups, stages or whatever you want to call them.
Like how often do you think that would
happen? I imagine they'll visit every city at some point. I would guess they probably get in like, I don't know, 3 to 5 games per city, if that's possible. It might be less than that. It might be like 1 to 3 games per city, at least for the first season. It kind of depends on how much they want to market, because, I mean, if you go to 3 different games, you're going to more than likely get like 3 different sets of fans for the most part, besides the season ticket holders. Like, you know, 80% of an audience is probably not going to be there the following game. So you can reach a lot. I mean, you can reach a lot of people by going multiple times to a city.
Yeah.
But yeah, I imagine that they'll be at every city at least once, which will be a good start. But I think they're just going to do so many like giveaway type stuff and tickets type stuff. Maybe not the traveling that the hotel and the airfare and all that, because that gets expensive pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And they don't have an unlimited budget, but to say if you can make it to a game on your own, like if you're within 120 miles or whatever, we'll give you a ticket to it for holding a set. Like, I don't see that being out of the question, at least, especially for the first year where they're trying to ramp up the marketing and become like a household name, like to just like do a lot of marketing type things, like the giveaways and the merchandise and the tickets and things, like just flood, the NBA fans like cranium with like Top Shot, like put it front of the brain.
Yeah.
I think that's the way to go if they're ready to turn that marketing faucet on.
Yeah. I think so. Real quick, Run says, or Jay Worley says, Run and I are seriously waiting to see where we're to travel and catch a kiosk. They're close to like 3. That's pretty cool. So here's my theory. This is like some tinfoil Tuesday on a Wednesday right here. I think Summer League was a trial run for what they're about to do. And it would not shock me that when the roadmap comes out, part of the roadmap is them saying, hey, we're basically going on tour. So we are going to, here's the list of cities, here are the dates, and we're going to be like, we're going to go first to Staples Center, and we'll be there for 3 days, 3 Laker games in a row. So, and then we're going to go to the next stadium, and we're going to be there for 3 games in a row. So maybe they only visit each city once, which makes it a lot more, and they only do 1 kiosk at a time. They're not running 2 or 3, which they could very much do also.
Sure.
But they stay there like they did at Summer League, where they're like, hey, we're here for a couple days and we're going to mint 1 moment from each. So if you attend 1 or 2 games, or if you attend just like you attend 1 game, you get 1 of the 3 or 1 of the 4, or maybe 1 of the 5. Maybe they're even like, hey, we're here for a whole week, move on to the next, another whole week. So it gives their team time to kind of like not be like running around and burning themselves out. And it gives fans enough time to be like, not have to react and buy a specific ticket for a specific game. Once again, like kind of not creating a bottleneck on game tickets in order to get those moments. Which if they did that, that would be, I think that's pretty feasible from like their team size now and like what we saw at Summer League. Like that setup looks decently like portable. The team was small enough that I don't think, obviously they'd have to grow it a bit because there's way more people at an NBA game than a Summer League game.
Sure.
But I think expanding that process, or like upscaling that process, is pretty easy. And I could definitely see that happening. And if you're someone like Jay Worley, who's within a close distance to all 3, you might have the opportunity to kind of follow them around and hit like one after another and then again. And I think it'll be interesting to see what happens with like the whole marketplace on these things. But, and I don't think they'll be as expensive as Summer League moments, but it would be interesting, like if, like, especially these first couple of ones, or even this first season of them doing it, that you're able to pay for your game ticket because of the moments you got. If you want to sell them all and keep one, you can pay for your game ticket, which that would be so cool.
Yeah. We did that with Vegas too, was we were able to sell those moments and pay. I was able to pay for my entire trip.
Yeah.
Just based off those Summer League moments. Yeah.
Me and actually Ted Cruz, we were only there for the first day. We didn't even, we should have, thinking back, I kick myself over and over again that we didn't just stop and get the RJ Hampton moments. But like we paid for our whole trip just off the Killian Hayes moments we got. Like that's crazy. And so if they could somehow be like, yeah, like obviously they're not going to guarantee anything, but if like the mint counts are small enough. No.
Yeah, and they would have to do something about the overseas people also.
Yeah,
I mean, they wouldn't have to, but it would be a nice gesture to.
Roham. Someone had tweeted Roham a while ago after Summer League, and he basically had said we will have like fan activation opportunities for international people. So something like a kiosk, maybe not a physical thing, but just like a hey, like based on your GPS, which I don't know how exactly they plan to do this, but like hey, maybe if you're in this region, like let's use Australia because that's where MacBeard is. If you live in Australia, you can access this. You have the chance to get a certain amount of this moment, and it's only if you live in Australia. And I don't think your Dapper account is geographically locked right now. I don't think they asked. I'm pretty sure they didn't ask me. They don't ask you like where you live. So yeah, this is what I heard. Is like virtual kiosks. Roham has kind of alluded to that, and I know he obviously doesn't want to just leave the international fans like they're like just hanging because
Right.
like yeah, you want everyone to have equal opportunity to get to experience like the Summer League experience was amazing, and you want people regardless of where they are to be able to have that same experience.
Yeah,
sure.
And our international base is so large already. I mean, we have a lot of Europeans, a lot of Australians, especially.
Yeah.
They deserve just as much as the American users do, for sure.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see how they do it, MacBeard, because yeah, I mean maybe they do just have to do a virtual kiosk because of the fact that like I'm almost positive your Dapper account is not attached to a location whatsoever, and unless they did it like how DraftKings does, where you have to like download an APK package to your phone or to your computer, so it's able to track where you are. If they don't do that, then yeah, you could just use a VPN and kind of ping around wherever you want and exploit that, which would kind of completely defeat the entire purpose of like giving someone in Australia or someone in the UK an exclusive opportunity that people in the US don't have. Because I do think that US like Top Shot users, at least for now, will be getting more opportunities than international Top Shot users, at least while we're in beta still and they're still figuring out how to make international things happen.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jump Tree's asking if China, and I know China is not allowed. I don't know about all the other Asian countries though.
Yeah, I would imagine.
I know China's a no.
Yeah, I would imagine like it's available in Japan and a lot of other Asian countries. I do know there's some guy from the Philippines that tweeted at me.
Philippines and India are in, I believe.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, Japan and the Philippines are in on this. Yeah, and I was like, oh, like I'm Filipino, like that's cool. Like the fact that in the Philippines there are people doing it, and like he tweeted at me about it, and I was like, oh wow, that's cool. So I mean, I think this is bias, but based on my experience and what I've seen on Twitter, I think it's like right now mostly UK and Australia people. I think the people who are like in India and the Philippines and other countries are like they're the very early adopters in those countries.
Right.
They might be some of the first people.
I know someone hosts like a German podcast, and they have like 12,
that's so cool.
12 members, I think, in their little, and they speak German. So, but yeah, it's a small little OG type of community, but I'm sure.
Yeah. How many Jordan? Yeah, and basketball is a religion in the Philippines. My grandpa, like, he was an immigrant or a refugee from the Philippines when the Japanese invaded in World War II. And he, like, very thick accent, spoke a lot of Tagalog. And growing up, like, especially when I was younger and didn't completely understand him, like, all my memories, and this is one of the many reasons that Kobe is such a special place in my heart. Like, all my memories with my grandpa were watching Kobe play and, like, him telling me that, like, Kobe's good. And, like, us talking about basketball was one of the things that I could talk to him about, because, like, he liked tennis, and, like, his life was so much different than mine was, growing up in the Philippines compared to growing up in the US. So that was one of the things we did bond over. And as I got older, like, talking to all my Filipino cousins, like, yeah, basketball is a religion there. Like, Kobe, I think there's this picture. It's the same thing in China though too. Like, basketball is a religion there as well. Like, Kobe, I think there's a story that LeBron tells of, like, when the first time they went to China, and, like, people were, like, mobbing Kobe, like, massive crowds of people were just trying to touch him, which is crazy. Yeah. Filipinos go hard in basketball. So shout out to everyone, all my brothers, all my Filipino brothers. Like, I know my Filipino cousins definitely are super basketball fans, for sure. And like I said, it was one of the things that I definitely bonded with my grandpa over.
Nice.
This also may be true that I definitely, all the Filipinos I know are Laker fans. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Neil. But that's, once again, mostly because of Kobe, for sure. Cool. So is there anything else you wanted to talk about? I know, like, we could go for forever, but I know we wanted to do the giveaway. We're giving away that shirt that you have. Yeah. And then we wanted to throw a form and give away a couple floor moments, because, me and the Deep Threat are all about buying the floor. So wanted to give everyone a small little, or not everyone, but give a couple people a small collector score boost, and just hammer home that buying the floor is the way to go. So I have this, I don't know if this is going to work, but I have this shirt, I think, set up. So let's take a look at that. So I found this. It seems like it's legit. It allows me to say if they're following you and me from the start, which is a good start. So we're just gonna let this run and see who we got. So we have 75 entries, and I'm gonna have to check and see if these people retweeted and liked, but we know that they both followed us, so that's a start in the right direction.
Okay.
I see some names I recognize. I see Big Sax. I see Snapper. I see Dirty Tron, who we met at Summer League. Super cool guy. So let's see what happens. Square Bear. Oh gosh. No, not following you.
Not following me. All right,
okay.
So he's
For
out.
a second, I was like, oh, did I mess something up? So Square Bear. I will check to make sure that this person did all the steps, and Jeb's about to introduce. This one is what made me lose it. I do not think he entered. So, but Square Bear, if you're watching, I have a feeling you're not. But I will make sure that you completed the steps, and if you did so, I will get your info, send you a DM, get your information. If not, I will draw again off stream, and we will go ahead and pick a winner who did complete all the steps. So thank you to everyone for entering. We did pretty well. We got, like it said, we got 75 entries, got a Deep Threat, some more followers, which, I mean, he deserves.
I pushed past 200. I'm excited. My son is actually more excited than I am, but I am.
It's like, damn, my dad is clouded up.
Man, I was out in Dallas over the weekend going to the Cowboys game, and so it was just me and my son, and we were checking my follower count like every 10 minutes, and it wasn't because I was necessarily interested in it. Although after like the 10th check, I'm like, okay, well, this is now a bit that we're doing all weekend. So we check my followers all weekend to see. But
yeah, no, it made me happy because I was like, good, like you deserve. I'm happy you changed your handle to a deep threat because that's like such a good username. And yeah, I'm happy you're getting some more followers. Maybe I'll have to start tweeting out some.
I'll have to start putting out some good content now. Yeah,
putting out some
retweeting birthday messages.
Yeah, soon you won't be able to enter NFT giveaways just nonstop with the burner account.
Right.
You'll have to start putting out threads explaining why like this moment's undervalued or why Roham needs to do this and stuff like that. So
yeah, that's probably more my style, like the 10 to 12 section tweets instead of the single the video content that you put out, all the creative funny stuff. Like that's kind of not me, but I can get some in-depth tweets going, I'm sure. And I'll have a couple like MBL type tweets throughout the basketball season.
Hire Dustin Gray to run it for
There we
go. Go full Mets. Why not a deep threat? I don't get this one, Neil. Please, I'm sorry. Please explain. I'm gonna enter a form. Once again, first time doing this, so my apologies if it doesn't work. I think we're gonna give away 5 floor moments.
Sure, sounds good.
Yeah, cool. There's no A in his name.
That's true. The A is in the front.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's cooler without the A, Neil. That's the new hip.
We moved the A from the middle to the front.
Yeah.
That's how it happened back when I was 17 years old when I made my it was my AOL account.
Wow.
Was the first generation of a deep threat. Wow. And someone had already taken deep threat the way Neil wrote it. So I took the A from the middle and stuck it on the front, and that one went through. So,
oh wow! Props to you for being able to keep the username you made years ago, because I feel like there's a lot of people who made usernames that they wouldn't be the most proud of telling people.
Yeah, I mean,
so good for you.
I mean, it's lasted this long through all the jokes that I've come across. So
you only had one AOL account.
I did. I only had
amateur.
One.
Yeah. I love this username, Drunk Tree. That makes sense.
Yeah, I love it too.
Yeah, actually, Jeb Bush. I started in when Pokemon Go came out. That was my username. I don't know why, but I just thought it was funny, the fact that it's actually Jeb Bush. I don't know. I laughed so hard at that. And I showed my friend, and he made his I think actually George Bush. And then it's just kind of been my gamer default gamer tag, and now it's evolved into more people, a bunch of people, hundreds of people potentially online calling me Jeb as opposed to my real name, which is I legitimately laugh every single time. That compilation video, a deep 3 on demand. Yeah, who are you going to challenge?
I mean, out of all of us, I'm probably going to be the best shooter on Team Hold. So.
You hear that, Mike? I know Mike is asleep for sure.
Lay the gauntlet down for Mike because
I
earned that name.
Yeah, winner of Jacob versus Mike faces deep threat. How about that?
Yeah, I mean,
I would love to see that.
I have put on some pretty epic shooting competitions before where There was okay, so 30-second story. There was one in college where I was as a freshman. I was coming in as a freshman, and I was challenging one of the coaches on the team who was like an all-star shooter for the same college 5 years before I came. And we played a game of horse, and it was 3-point shots and longer. And we went about an hour and a half before the game was over. We literally made, I think I made like 43s in a row, and we're shooting off the stands. We're standing in the stands shooting threes, and we're like at half court shooting threes.
Wow.
So yeah, I've got my nickname when I played basketball was Shooter. So
you got an active shooter.
Yeah, so I'm pretty confident that I'm the best shooter on Team Hold.
I love that confidence. I did not know that at all. I just thought a deep threat was like a basketball reference, but I mean it is. But the fact that you can back it up is fine.
Yeah, no, I've had some really epic shooting competitions, and
oh my gosh,
I don't know if I still have it, but I can.
We need to shake that rust off and start making.
When we're in Vegas next year, or whatever our next meetup is, we need to get into a gym and get some. I can't run up and down the gym anymore because I've got some sports injuries, but
I need to get back.
I can do shooting competitions for sure. I would like to play a game of horse or around the world or whatever.
I missed this earlier, but I just wanted to point it out. Sixel is a great name, and you probably could trademark it still.
That's about the time that I brought a deep threat into the world. Was 96, 97, yeah.
But he can't go left and is a huge defensive liability.
Wow, that's true.
I didn't know we have scouts out here.
That is 100% true.
Yeah.
Can't go left. Can't play D. I can set screens and I can shoot.
Honestly, just hearing you talk about that, like I used to be able to dunk in high school, and I broke my ankle sophomore year of college in 3 spots, and I pretty much just gave up on basketball after that. I remember it was one of the worst days of my life. I remember going to the gym to play, and just like for the first time in my life, like feeling like the white part of me. Like I used to be able to jump out of a gym.
Yeah.
And I've always wondered if I like trained hard enough, if I could get back to like dunking. And hearing you talk about that makes me be like, gosh, maybe I need to like really like push it and see if I could get that again. Cause there's not like that feeling there's nothing like it. And I wasn't like this, like I couldn't do anything crazy. I could just like one-handed dunk. I couldn't even two-hand dunk, but I could dunk. And that was something in high school I worked so hard to be able to do.
Yeah. I think I dunked like twice in my life, and it was like the most euphoric experience you could ever have. It's just like actually jamming it and the ball going through and not like flying off the rim or you know getting stuffed and landing on your back. Like just the actual like accomplishing. Man, you're on top of the world when you don't do that more than once or twice in your life.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
So
you guys sound like you're older than Nerdbird. Yeah, reminisce. I mean, me especially. Like I reminisce on my like high school, like early college days, like it was like centuries ago, but it was like less than a decade ago that I could dunk.
Yeah.
And I'm still like don't have like any injuries. Like my ankle healed completely fine. Like I probably could like get into like incredible shape again and do it. Like I'm not like Mike, who's like his arm's falling off at this point because of his shoulder. So maybe I need to stop making excuses and do it. Let me see. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do this week. So we got 10 entries. So the reward for sticking around and watching the entire stream is that you have a pretty good percentage chance at taking a floor moment home. I'm gonna try and figure out how to do this. So give me a sec. But is there anything while I'm
Do you want me to rip the birthday pack that I got? The one pack that I actually do have in my inventory?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I think I'm gonna save my birthday pack. Not save it, but I'm gonna wait because Dumbo said that the packs they're giving away are all birthday packs. So I think I'm gonna wait till I have like 4 or 5 in my account.
I hate you.
That's very fair. That's very fair. You know what? If I'll rip mine. I'll rip mine. I wanna.
No, you don't have to. No, just save up like 12 or 15 of them, and just open the screen and don't ever open them like a maniac.
Quick behind the scenes. I was really tempted to tweet at Dumbo and just be like, "Oh, the winner of my 10 packs are," and then just put 1 through 10 and tag myself 10 times. I was like, that would have been kind of funny, but I didn't do it because I was like, he's already like way too busy. Like the last thing he needs is that. But I thought it would have been pretty good. All right, I got a wheel, so let's rip your pack and then we'll spin.
All right. Am I on the right screen? I can't see. Like, can you see?
No, I don't see it at the bottom. It'll pop up here at the bottom, and we can pull it up.
Oh. There we go.
Hell yeah.
There we go. I figured it out.
Let's
look at me.
You're becoming
I'm not a tech dinosaur
genius
anymore.
Yeah. You're going from boomer to millennial. You're growing.
It's a slow grind, but I'm getting there.
This is painfully accurate. No comment.
Whoa!
All right.
That's loud.
Let's see what we got.
All right.
People have been pulling
some good, really
good stuff.
I've seen some good pulls. I've seen like some 4 Badgers and
Dan
LeBrons
pulled like 2 LeBrons. Yeah. Layup. Ricky Rubio. I did see someone else pull it. I think Dan pulled this. Not as exciting.
Nah. But you know what? A Wolves player, I mean, that's pretty valuable.
Yeah. Collector score wise. And I mean, Rubio's an interesting player. Let's see what else. Knicks. Julius Randle.
Nice.
That's pretty good. Oh, I don't think I've seen this moment. That's a good moment.
It's a nice little fadeaway, yeah.
Yeah, with the double team coming on. And I think that's a solid. I have my scene stars, Julius Randle, and I mean, I'm excited to use it for moment ranks or DFS or whatever, like showcase challenges come up. I think he'll be someone that a lot of people maybe aren't considering right away as a valuable player for that.
Here's the 4 Badger coming up. Or not.
Oh. Mo Bamba! Let's go.
Wow, you were really excited for that.
Oh, I love me some Mo Bamba.
Oh, yeah.
After seeing Mo Bamba live by Sheck West at Astroworld, like Mo Bamba has a special place in my heart for sure. But so I know real quick, Mike had said like, oh, someone in the chat had said like, oh, Mo Bamba is like maybe this is his year, and Mike was saying, yeah, if it isn't his year, it's never going to be his year. And he had a good preseason game, and I mean, obviously, I would love to see him like have a breakout year because I think the Magic will be so interesting to watch, and he's one of the reasons why. Plus the 4 guards that they have, who all seem pretty solid.
He needs to step up his offensive game. Like he's just basically a rim protector. But if you're going to be something in the league beyond like the 9th man, you got to do something more than just protect the rim.
Definitely,
especially for being what was he, like a top 5 pick?
I think so. Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember off the top of my head.
He came out the draft pretty high.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and share the wheel. So we're gonna go ahead and spin, and we have 5 moments to give away, and there are 10 people in here. So once again, Yes, this we need. We need a Mo Bamba song. Even I don't think he'd do this, but I would love to see rock and roll like remix like Mo Bamba by Sheck West. Like that would make my life. Like that would be amazing if he could like cut and chop it and like make it his own like banger.
So if you are one of our winners, I would like for you to comment what team sets you have.
Yeah.
And that way we can get you extra collector score points.
Yes, because we're all about the collector score here.
Yeah. I want to give up 12 points and get you 18.
Facts. So here we go with the first spin.
The inaugural wheel spin.
Kobina. I'm gonna write these down right now before I forget.
Obama was drafted 6th. Ah, so close.
Very close. Kobina. Is Kobina in the chat?
If you are Kobina, please list your team sets that you own.
Yeah, Kobina should be their Top Shot username. That's what I put on the form, but we'll see.
Okay.
Not seeing Kobina. If the person doesn't respond, oh, there we go. Hell yeah. His
FB Music. All right, congrats. We'll get you one. Nice.
Congratulations, Kobina. And wow, that wheel just got all the slices got a little thicker here. This is the best team hole giveaway in terms of percentage. So,
oh, for sure.
Yeah. TN man. Oh, okay. So on Top Shot, it looks like he's FB Music.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll write these all down. I have their Twitters as well, so we can always DM someone if there's any confusion. Oh, that's Jay Worley, my guy. So he has the Timberwolves.
Okay.
Nice.
We'll get you a T-Wolves.
We'll get you a Ricky Rubio.
Yeah, we got a Ricky Rubio
we'll get you
at the
Rubio.
least.
I got a couple Rubios. I'll send you a Rubio, Worley.
Okay.
No, okay. Oh, okay, cool. On Top Shot, he is Kobina. Okay, great. He filled it out correctly. Awesome. So we got 2. Here we go. UI Harsh. UI Harsh. Who is that? Oh, and let me write the teams down as well, just so I have them as well. I think Timberwolves, and then Kobina was the Hawks
and Washington.
Yeah. UI Harsh. Not seeing them in the chat. Hopefully they're typing away. Oh, hell yeah. My guy.
Harshie, do you have any team sets? We'll get you a player from one of your team sets, get you 18 points.
Any moment will work. Okay, cool.
Sounds good.
Cool. 12 collector score is still a great addition. All right. Number 4. Homie Spumoni.
Homie Spumoni. I love it.
I haven't seen that name, but I love it already. Homie
Spumoni.
Homie Spumoni.
Let us know what team set you have. Team sets you have.
Any for my boy Harsh Deep. Homie Spumoni. I wrote it down. Okay, cool. And I mean, I have it in the form as well, so we should be good. Anyone? Okay, we'll come back if Homie Spumoni doesn't say something in the chat before we finish this last one. We'll give it in our roll, but I want to give him or her time. Number 5, breakfast cereals. I think he has.
I wonder what team sets he has.
I feel like he has quite a few we could choose from, but I'm guessing he's going to want the Rockets. Yeah, rich buddy. I think that's the reward of sticking around for a 3-4 hour stream is we weed out the weaklings, like only diamond hands here. Oh, okay. He's interesting, Rocket Silas. And well played. Yeah, we'll DM you about that. For sure. Yeah, this is like, so we didn't see homie. Oh, wait, we did. Never mind. He's right here. Awesome. All right. So he said Nets.
Okay.
Cool. And then breakfast cereals said glad I saw that. I would have felt really, really bad watching the playback if I missed it. And cool. All right. Awesome. Our first giveaway. And what a doozy, giving away a shirt and half of our people who entered a moment. Yeah.
We appreciate everyone sticking with us this long at 1 in the morning.
Yeah. Thank you for sticking around this long. This went a lot longer than I thought. Like you and I were like, oh, like this might be a shorter one. Please end with WWF trash talk for Dumbo. Let's see. What I want to figure out, Neil, do you have an idea of what I should challenge him at? Because that's what I'm trying to think. Like what, like Austin, it makes sense. He's known like WNBA. Jacob like talks about playing basketball. I really don't know much about Dumbo except that he rescues dogs and he's from the UK. That's about all I know from. Maybe we could have a trash talking competition.
I hope someday we could do like a real like Family Feud, like Team Hold versus Top Shot.
That would be really, really, really fun.
Like a basketball focused trivia game.
That's that would be damn straight, Jay Worley. My tinfoil wrap tight. That she tight. I think I would crush Dumbo in shoe collection. I would imagine he doesn't own many shoes. I'll have to figure it out. But Dumbo, if you're watching this, let's see. Oh, baby. Dumbo, I'm going to crush you. I'm going to take your head and put you in a headlock. And I'm going to destroy you at whatever we do. So cut that. Send that to Dumbo. Just let him know that, like, I am here. Oh, play him in poker. That could actually be fun. He'd probably beat me. I haven't played poker in a while, but that would be fun. One-on-one in poker with Dumbo.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to challenge him for sure. I do want to get a video out for that competition. I feel like that could but do you think I should post the only you, like just share that video and get more views on it? Because like the chances of me winning are pretty low. Or should I actually try to make a video and be like, just please, like send me to the Bucks game. Like Giannis is my spirit animal, my hero, and like he saved my dog from a burning building, and I haven't had a chance to go and thank him yet. Like
there you go, with some sappy music in the background.
Yeah. That the violin music that they play. Yeah, that could be funny. But yeah, I'll probably, I've got a lot to do after this live stream. I'm gonna be up late, so I'll probably just end up posting my video and just farming some views on it. But yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for checking out the stream. Thank you to everyone who stuck around for so long. Me and Deep Threat love to go on these marathons, even when we don't have a ton that we want to talk about. It just seems to always go long, which is great.
No, it's fun. It was fun to get into the WNBA for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's it's been really fun.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I've had a really, really good time learning about it. And I definitely have so much more to learn. I'm kind of bummed that like work got so busy when the WNBA playoffs happened. Like I haven't really even like had time to watch a ton of football, but
Yeah.
Hopefully that changes this month and catch up on some football, watch the WNBA finals, which would be really cool.
Yeah.
And who knows, like maybe we get chosen to go to the NBA finals sweepstakes.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be fun. That'd be some good content. All right. Well, thanks everyone for watching. Once again, appreciate everyone for sticking around. Follow a Deep Threat on Twitter. It now matches his username.
Yeah.
And follow me at actually Jeb Bush. I posted a video, which I'm sure you've seen, and run those likes and views up because I want to make sure that Roham sees it. That's the goal with every video I make is I just want Roham to see it and just shake his head and just be like, why did I ever give this guy a platform? But yeah, thanks everyone so much. We'll get your moments to you. And I hope everyone has a good night and a strong, great day tomorrow. Hope everyone has the best pack luck. Very excited to see what people pull in the Discord. And we'll be probably in there talking about the marketplace as it's happening. So feel free to swing by. Cool. And I also realized we did not play like a single video. But I need to get better at that for sure. But we'll go out with some credits and we'll let them really run. So see you, everyone. Hope everyone has a good night. Bye.
See you guys.
I thought there was a lot. I thought there was a lot more.
That was the whole
thing. That's the whole thing.
I didn't even make it in there.
I know. What? Okay. Maybe
I stream for 3 hours a week on this channel.
That's more than Greg and Dustin combined.
Right. I pay more attention to Top Shot in a day than Greg has his entire life.
That's very accurate, but not. I don't think that floors too. It's pretty easy to do.
He cracks me up like he's on a Top Shot show, but knows nothing about Top Shot.
He knows some, but yeah,
it's so hilarious.
But to be fair, he does have a wedding coming up, so
yeah. No, I think it's fascinating.
Yeah. All right.
I love the fact that like he's the content guy, but they put him up on stream and
we're still live.
He just talks about how what's that?
We're still live.
What?
Yeah, sorry. I like because the video like stopped. So okay.
Oh, we got outtakes now.
Oh yeah, we love Greg. I
do love Greg.
Yeah. Big Greg fan. I am excited for him to
But I do need all the credits.
Yeah, no, we do need to finish the credits. And I am very excited for Greg for his wedding to run smoothly and for them not to have to be stressed about that and for him to have a great time, but then like to get back to Top Shot because there's a couple of things that are in the pipeline that I'm just like, oh, I'm so excited for Greg. to finish this. There's nothing but love for Greg. Oh, all right. Let's try this again. Thanks everyone. Big shout out to Greg and everyone else.
Big shout out to Greg.
Love you guys.
I love Greg.